So yeah, I'm gonna take a little walk with y'all. I really enjoyed my little walk yesterday. And I'm gonna go a little bit further than the mailbox today. Yeah, I think I wanna talk about something that I'm dealing with, something else that I'm dealing with. And it's personal, but I know a lot of people probably deal with it too. So, I'm thinking maybe if someone catches this video, they can let me know how they deal with it. So yeah, another transparency moment for myself. I need to get it out. Get it out. So I'm just gonna get right into it real quick. Because I don't want to be emotional or nothing like that. I just want to talk about it. Just want to talk about it. I don't want to be emotional about it. So ever since my mom passed away in 2013, it's been hard for me to be there for other people when they lose someone. And that hurts me because I really be wanting to be there, for people. Like if somebody close to me lose somebody and they want to talk, or I can't give them probably the energy that they need. Dealing with that because I'm still grieving. It's hard, y'all. I just don't. I probably need grief counseling. I'm pretty sure I do. Because I just can't, mentally, I can't deal with close death since my mom passed. I can't. I've had other family members pass away, and I've avoided going to funerals. I have. I feel bad about it, but at the same time, I have to protect my mental health. I'm sorry if y'all can't hear me. My mic broke, so I get another one. And this car steady riding by. I do apologize if you can't hear me that well. I'm trying to talk loud. But yeah, ever since my mom passed, y'all, I don't deal with death the same. I can't. I don't like talking about it. I don't. And I know, it's life. It's going to happen. It's going to happen close to you. And you do have to kind of deal with it, but I haven't. Since 2013, since losing my mom, I don't deal with it. I avoid dealing with it. I try to avoid talking about it. Period. And I think people that's close to me, they understand. I think they understand. But for me, I feel bad that I can't be there for them the way I would want to. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, that's kind of what I want to talk about today. I needed to get that out. Because obviously, it's something current. Something current, and I feel like I don't know if I'm being a bad friend or whatever, because I can't give nothing to the situation because I just feel like y'all just can't. Maybe once I get myself in a mental space, the day or two, I'll be able to, deal with it. But I don't know. How you doing? Thank you. What's that? Oh, I think Timu. Yeah, Timu. You're welcome. But yeah, I don't know, y'all. And I'm glad I took this walk, because if I was sitting in the house talking about this, I probably would have started crying. So I kind of felt good out here getting some sun. You know, I guess that was a good idea. Come on here and walk and talk with y'all. Because, yeah, it's a heavy subject for me still. Again, I'm pretty sure I need grief counseling. Yeah, I've been to therapy, but I've been told grief counseling is two different things. So, and you know what? Because I am the way I am now, when it comes to dealing with death, if someone loses someone, I understand it. Mind you, I understand everybody deals with death differently. I get it. Now, I lost people before I lost my mom, but it wasn't my mom. And I was close with my mom. Like, I know some people don't have a close relationship with their mom, so I don't even expect for those people to feel the same way I feel when it comes to losing my mom. Well, I was close with my mom, so she was my everything. So it's, if a person don't understand, I get it. We all grieve different. I don't expect no one to feel how I feel about it at all. I just don't. So yeah. I don't know, y'all. But again, I've been to therapy, but I probably need to go to grief counseling. I know I do. It's not a problem. I know I do. So, yeah. I just don't know. But I needed to get that out because I was holding it in. Again, I think people close to me do understand how I feel and why I probably try to not, deal with it or talk about it. They know. But again, I understand if someone has been through the same thing I've been through and they take it the same way I take it, you can't get mad at them, because again, everybody deals with things differently. Now, mind y'all, at the time, right? And it's probably why I'm the way I am now. I'm gonna turn around and go the other way. When my mom passed, of course, you have, life has to go on no matter what. No matter what we go through, life goes on. Yes. And at that time, after I went through, all the motions, my life went on. And I think that's the problem. Oh my gosh, all this, somebody broke a beer bottle. But at that time, I did. Life went on, right? And that's the problem. Sometimes when things happen, we need to sit in it, or it'll come back later and tear your mind up. And that's what happened to me. In that situation, like, I went through something else later on, and when I went through that something else was another trauma. Everything that I never dealt with as far as trauma all hit me at one time. So that's what I mean when I say sometimes when we go through stuff, we need to sit in it and deal with it. We're taught to keep going. Oh, you're strong. Keep going. Yes, that's true. That is so true. But baby, all I'm gonna say is I pray that what I went through a few years ago don't happen to nobody else. As far as, I hate bringing it up because I hate bringing that word up, going into a deep depression, all because I kept going. No matter what happened, I kept going. And then finally, years later, when something happens, all that trauma just comes at you at one time. I pray that don't happen to nobody, because it happened to me. And you don't understand it until you go through it. Go ahead, you go through it yourself. You don't understand it until you go through it yourself. I'm telling you. So I'm gonna just leave that right there. Like, people will try and judge you. They might say you crazy. People might say all kinds of things because they don't know. They never been through it. So yeah, but I'm glad I was able to get that out today. I needed to get that out of my. I need to get it out. So yeah, but I'm gonna get off of here, and I want to thank you for dropping by Crystal's World. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. How y'all doing this morning? I'm taking y'all on a walk with me. So yeah, thank you for dropping by here at Crystal's World. I talk about myself, my life, my past experiences, my current experiences, and whatever else I want to talk about that day. I'm not gonna be on here long today, but I'm taking a walk, and I'm not gonna be here long because I need to watch my surroundings. Just to be honest with y'all. But thank you for dropping by Crystal's World. Have you been here before? Thank you for coming back. If you're a new supporter, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you. Like, comment, and subscribe. But yeah, I'm not gonna be here long. I just want to talk about something real quick. Becoming a creator can be challenging sometimes. Even though, for me, I love doing YouTube. I don't think I would ever love doing something as much as doing YouTube. But let's be honest. As much as you don't want to treat it like it's an actual job, if you're trying to put out content every single day, it can feel like a job, right? Hear me out. It definitely feel like a job, but you still love it, so that's a great thing. So that I don't get it too mixed up, I really feel like I'm being monetized in my spirit. I feel like I'm being monetized in my spirit because, to be honest, it's never been a day in my life where I wanted to work for free, right? Like I said, I love doing YouTube, but it can feel like a job. Like now, I'm doing this 30-day posting situation, so I'm having to do content every day because you want to stay ahead, right? You want to stay ahead, so I'm having to do content. I have to make sure I have something for me to post because I'm trying to do this 30-day situation I got going on. By the way, I was inspired by Kiss from Jay. If y'all not subscribed to her, please go subscribe to her. She's very inspiring. This young lady has done a whole 100-day posting, and she's past that, and she's still posting. So I was inspired by her for sure. She doing the damn thing, okay? Go check her out. But yeah, you can love it all you want, but it can feel like a job, especially if you're really trying to put out content on a daily basis, especially even if it's not a daily basis. You're working, especially for the folks that have other jobs and other things going on. They're doing content creation on top of that. I know for sure it's feeling like, it feels like work, even though you love it. Because again, I love it. I've never loved something as much as I do doing YouTube. And I'm just being honest. But yeah, so I really feel like because I still love it, knowing I'm not getting nothing from it, but joy in my heart, I feel like I'm being monetized in my spirit. Like, that's just what it is. That's just how I feel. Because for me, again, I've never in my life worked for free. Who works for free? Like, I mean, of course, if you're not saying, like, I don't know, if you're doing something for yourself, yeah, you have to do it. But I'm talking about an actual job, like doing actual work. Like, nobody wants to. Maybe people have done it, but yeah. Look at a little bit of black ice. It's not that cold out here, but it's a little chilly. But I like it a little chilly. So, but yeah, y'all. I just had to come on here and say that because I felt that in my spirit. For me to be actually, you know, being productive in something and I'm not getting paid for it, I had to really think about that. Even though I'm not being monetized yet, because we're going to speak that into existence. Just keep it real, we're going to speak that into existence. Don't know when, but it's going to happen. So, even though I'm not monetized cash-wise, I feel like I'm monetized in my spirit. I do. I really do. So, yeah. So, I'm going to get off of here, y'all, so I can finish my walk. And so I can pay attention, because, again, it's a lot going on out here. I got to see what's going on. But thank you for dropping by Crystal's World. Again, please like, comment, and subscribe. I'm putting out content every day for the next 30 days. I think I'm only on day 4. So I'm in the very beginning. So y'all pray for me and I'll pray for y'all, whatever you got going on, okay? And I thank you. I appreciate all my supporters. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hey, who else out here taking a walk today? Yeah. Trying to get some steps in, y'all. And it's a beautiful, 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 beautiful Sunday. This is the start of my day. I'm going to go back home and find somebody's church service on YouTube. Because I need to feel a word. I need to feel a word. I do. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I'll talk about myself, my life, my past experiences, my current experiences, and whatever else I want to talk about that day or do that day. Because guess what? I am doing my first mukbang on my channel. So what I'm going to do today, this is impromptu, y'all, because guess what? I had no idea what I was going to do today. Of course, I had ideas written down, but the ideas I have written down, that's not what I wanted to do today. So, but today, I'm doing my first mukbang with y'all. And it's a baked potato with cheese and butter and grilled chicken cut up. That's it. That's it. I'm also going to answer 3 questions about myself that nobody knows. I may have maybe said one of the answers of the 3 questions I'm going to ask myself on here in one of the videos. I don't know. If you watched my other videos, you may have already gotten the answer to 3 of these questions, the 3 questions that I'm going to ask. But anywho, what I'm going to do is get into this mukbang real quick because I'm hungry. It's my first time eating today, and I have not taken my medication. So I'm going to be doing that with y'all too. Guess what? I take blood pressure medication. That's one thing. If you didn't know about me, I'm on blood pressure medicine. But anywho, let me bite some of this because I'm hungry. I hope everybody is doing good today. What you hear in the background is non-copyright music. And if you want to know where I got that from, YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, this is good. Good. And before you ask, where's my green vegetable? I don't have one in this moment. And that's just it. Don't judge me. That's just it. Do I eat green vegetables? Absolutely. Love green vegetables. Just don't have one in this moment, y'all. They say the skin is good to eat in a potato. Y'all see that skin coming from a potato? Y'all know. Okay, y'all. I'm going to start with question one. Cold in the room. So my blood pressure rising, y'all. And guess what? I do got one question I know for sure I'm gonna ask myself, but two more I'm just saying off the top of my head. All right, let's get to the first question. 3 questions for Crystal's World. Question number 1. When did you decide that you wanted to start a YouTube channel? When did I decide that I wanted to start a YouTube channel? In 2021. That's the blatant answer. I'm not going to get into why I didn't start in 2021. That could be for a later video. That's how we'll do that. But you got to preserve information, especially like me right now. I do a lot of talking videos where I talk about things, so I'll save some of that. Not going to put all of that in this video. Come here. I decided that I wanted to start YouTube in 2021. Let me get another bite, y'all. I'm going to answer question 2. As I'm thinking of it in my head. You know, I chose this platform really quickly where I know eventually once I build a community, my community is going to want to know things about me. So I'm choosing to do it very slowly because I'm new. I'm still a small YouTuber, so I have to say things. So question number 2 is, do you have any children? The answer to that question is, do you have any children? Yes, I have children. And I know y'all like, okay, how many? Hold on, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Get a bite in. One more bite. And I'm going to answer. I'm going to ask me the question and answer the question. Y'all. I just think when you wait to half a day to eat, anything is good. Even though this one is good anyway, but this is just so good right now. Okay. Last and final question of the day. How many children do you have? To answer that question, I have 3 beautiful children. That was so good. 3 beautiful children, y'all. Whom I love so dearly. Whom I love so dearly. So, if this is what being a creator is about, I love it. Because I really be thinking of things off the dome of my head in a moment. And be like, okay, I might do that. So what I might do is when I decide to do mukbangs, I might do a segment where I'm saying, okay, I'm going to answer 3 questions about myself every time I do a mukbang. How about that? Just so y'all can get to know me. You know, I'm really small right now. So, of course, I'm going to preserve some things because, you know, I know we on this platform. And, hold on, y'all. Let me bring this back a little bit. I don't want no copyrighted music because I don't want it. I mean, I know I'm not monetized yet, but, you know, I don't want them to take the video down either because they do that even if you're not monetized. You don't already know. But yeah, what I might do is every time I do a mukbang, answer 2 to 3 questions about myself just so my community can get to know me. I don't mind doing that at all. Of course, I'm going to preserve some things, but that is what it is. Excuse me, I just took a burp. We're human. Sorry if that bothered you. I'm so sorry. But yeah. So I'm going to get off of here for the day. I want to thank you for dropping by my video. Welcome to Crystal's World. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I really do think you're going to like it here because I'm learning and growing, and you're getting to see me from me being like a small little fish in a pond, and I'm going to grow. You know what I'm saying? So, and I love those type of YouTubers too. I watch big YouTubers, I follow big YouTubers, and I admire them too, but I also admire people like me. And I like watching them from the ground up. I love it. Because so you're going to get the authentic them, 100% authentic them, even though that's what I plan to be regardless. But yeah, y'all, let me just see, I'm blabbering, but it's okay. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. Please like, comment, and subscribe, and I will appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by Crystal's World, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I'm literally just trying to find my purpose in life. That's all. Yes, at 44. I'm trying to find my purpose because nothing else has worked for me. Clearly. Y'all give people grace. It takes some of us time and time again until we get it 100% right. And that's just the truth. Hey, so I just want to get on here and say one thing. Is that I went further than the mailbox today. Yeah, I did. I went further than the mailbox today. Okay? Yep. Proud of myself. Pat yourself on the back for the small. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I'll talk about myself, my life, my past experiences, my current experiences, and whatever else I want to talk about that day, y'all. Good morning, y'all. Now today, y'all, it's not my regular type of video. Y'all know usually I talk about things that I'm going through, been through, and again, whatever else I want to talk about that day. Today, I'm taking y'all with me to get a retie on my lives. Yes, I know. I don't usually vlog. I'm not a vlogger per se, but I do dibble and dabble in it just a little bit because I watch vlogs and I love watching vlogs. But again, I'm not a vlogger. But I'm ready to eat an apple. Apple. Sorry, y'all. But I'm hungry. But anywho, yes, taking y'all with me to get a retie on my locks. I've had my locks for a year in March, and I love the natural journey. I've done all the, anything dealing with not natural hair, I've done it, y'all. I've worn wigs, I've worn tracks. I don't think do they even still use tracks now? Because I know you have the lace fronts and all those types of things now. But yeah, I've had the different color hair. I've done all that in my lifetime, y'all. I'm 44, so I've done a lot of things. But yes, I decided to go natural because to me it's just easier. I like getting up and going. You still have to maintain it, but it's just not as much as dealing with all the other stuff, to me, in my opinion, okay? It's just my opinion. But we all have our own preferences, and that's okay. I'm just enjoying being natural, and I don't foresee me going back. I was always taught never say never, but I'm still not going to say never, but I just don't see me going back to that. But anywho, thank y'all for coming to Crystal's World. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And guess what? We are going to get my retie. All right, y'all, I'm here. So guess what? My stylist was already here waiting for me, honey, and I'm early. Now, you don't get that nowadays. Nowadays, you be waiting on the stylist. But my girl, she's on point. So yeah, y'all, I'm here. Get ready to get my hair washed.
And what you offer,
right?
But I don't socialize.
Oh, okay.
I don't like how you get a hairstyle so you don't socialize.
Right. No, I mean, yeah.
It's just being too complicated.
So y'all, we are supporting Black businesses here. I'm getting ready to get the biscuits tea.
Which one's hibiscus?
All these.
And Kimani, my stylist, is getting the hibiscus tea and some fruit.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. Quick disclaimer, because I know people are wondering. I know y'all wondering, but this is what people do. Yes, I'm coming on here with a disclaimer because I know y'all saw me get my hair washed, and you might have noticed even before then that this wind out here, y'all. Crystal don't have no edges. Crystal does not have no edges, right? And the reason why I don't have any edges is because I was very irresponsible as a youngin', as a teenager and young adult with fake hair in my head. I don't know if y'all call it I used to call it tracks where I'm from. Like literally, I used to glue the damn tracks on my head, and then when it was time to come out, I would rip it off. Very irresponsible. And I know they have to come and explain that. But I wanted to because listen, it's the internet. People are gonna see it, and I'm gonna wonder why. I don't have any edges, and I do have a bald spot here. The bald spot comes from when I was a young kid. I had chicken pox. I know it's probably some younger people that may watch this and don't even know what chicken pox is, but yeah, I had chicken pox. Hair fell out, never came back. So I have a head full of hair with no edges and a bald spot. Some people have edges with no hair. So just look at it that way, like it is what it is. And I'm becoming an open book. I'm learning to love me for me, loving me, flaws and all. So yeah, I don't mind talking about that at all, y'all. So for the ones that were wondering, she ain't got no edges. That is the reason why. Being an irresponsible kid and young adult. Yeah, so that's why. But yeah, I just want to come on here and say that, y'all. See y'all later. I know that irked your nerves today. I know it did. Yes, I get a lot of, we get a lot of kids, even though we say no to kids, they still end up in the chat. They still end up in your chat. Every day, that's how it be, I swear. They still end up in the chat. If I know my Janae, I know that irked her. So Trisha, you really ended the line because you really ended the line because Janae, you didn't want Janae to say too much. Poor Trisha, she was trying to take her hair. Oh Lord, I cannot. Oh Lord. But y'all know what? Y'all know what? I'm not going to lie. Bree may be 9 too because ain't no way. My daughter gave me the hand to cut it out. Every time she looked up, it was another Trisha. Oh my God, friend, I miss you. I'm not 9, Des. But Bree, are you a grown person pretending to be a teenager? Because there's a lot of that on here too. You could post whatever you want on your community post. That could be a lie as well. Like, let's just keep it real. Are you a grown person pretending to be a teenager? I mean, because I don't know. I'm just saying, Trisha said, if you are 9, it's okay. I am teenager. Denise said, 11, I'm weak, Lord. Myself for my page, for my channel. After 4 years of contemplating over and over and over again, I finally decided to start uploading. I could think of many reasons of why it took me so long, but that's neither here nor there. I'm here now, and I'm ready to, get the ball rolling. My goal here is just to build a community, of social friends, people that, can relate to whatever I have going on. I know YouTube is not easy. It's not an easy platform. That could be one of the reasons why it took me so long to finally decide to start, uploading. Um, I'm just here to, right now, I'm just trying to figure everything out. I know this is what I want to do. So it's just going to be a day-to-day, situation for me right now. Eventually, I'll be talking about my life, obviously. Of course, I know once I build a community, people are going to have questions. And once the community is built, I'll be answering all the questions that you want to know about my life. But right now, I just want to, formally introduce myself. My name is Crystal. I live in North Carolina. Right now, I'm from Maryland. Yeah, I'm from Maryland, but I've been in North Carolina for 5 years now. Been through a lot of things in these 5 years, a lot of things, a lot. And again, I will get to my story, once my community is built. Let's see. I have 3 kids. I will tell you the basis of my life. I have 3 kids, ages 21, 13, and 3. 2 oldest are girls. My 3-year-old little baby is a boy. Again, we'll talk more about my life once I get my community built on here, on this platform. So yeah, I have a story, as we all have stories, that I will definitely share. I plan on sharing things that I've been through and things that I've gotten through and things that I'm going through. I hope to build a community of people who can relate to me, which I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people. I'm not going to be on here like, I don't want to be sad on here, but it's just going to be me telling my story, my way. Of course, it's probably millions of people who've been through way worse things than me, but it is what it is. It's my story, and I'm going to tell it. That's why I'm here. This is going to be my platform, something I'm building on my own. I'm 43 years old. So, at this age, I'm pretty much an open book. I'm not embarrassed about anything that I've been through, going through in my life. I'm willing to share anything. So, like I said, you can relate some of the things I've been through, you can talk about it on here, this platform. It's not going to be an issue with me. Let's see. As you can see, I'm a plus size woman. Yeah. I didn't always embrace that, but for most of my life, I've been plus size. I wouldn't say that I was ashamed of that, but it has been times in my life where I've probably been, I don't know, what's the word I can use? Not embarrassed, because I always used to be an outgoing person. That has changed these places. I'm not as outgoing as I used to be, but there's a story behind that. And again, we'll get to that. We will get to that, okay? But yeah, I embrace everything about me now. I'm 43 years old. It is what it is. If you like me, you like me. If you don't, you know. But I hope you like me. I hope you like me. So yeah, I'm pretty sure I can relate to my other plus size sisters on here when it comes to certain things, But yeah, but again, also throughout the years, my weight has been up and down. Over the years, I've lost a lot of weight and gained it all back. So that's just another story to tell. That's just another thing, another, I guess, stressor you can say over the years. Weight up and down, weight up and down. But yeah, again, at 43, I embrace it more. I definitely want to get healthier. That's a struggle. Of course, I go through that like most people. That's an on and off thing, because it's like you can start, and then once you lose track, Or once you go through things while trying to, get your health straight, it just gets off whack, and it's hard to get back to it. especially me being a plus size person most of my life, it's been, hard. But guess what? It's never too late. Never too late. I guess you could say I'm in my 40s and I feel like I'm on my 10th life right now. And again, I'll explain that later. Once my community is built, I'll explain that later. I'm going to be talking about accountability on my part. Things I'm going to take accountable for, maybe things that didn't go so well in my life. And it is ultimately, I can blame other people, but ultimately, when you're a grown adult, you make decisions and you have to take accountability for your part in whatever happened in those situations, And I'm pretty sure some people can relate to that. I know it's hard for some people to take accountability for things that happen. It took me a long time. It takes a while. But after you go through a situation or situations and then you think about it after the fact, even if it's years later, but when you go back and think about it, when you're a grown adult, you made the decisions to, so whatever happened, it happened. You made decisions in that situation for it to turn out the way it did, right? So yeah, I'm going to be talking a lot about accountability on my part, to be honest. That's one of the things I'm going through right now. When you think about, and I know you're not supposed to think about your past, that's one of the things I overthink about, things I could have done differently and things like that. I know you just have to push forward, and that's what I've been doing most of my life. But sometimes when you've been strong for all your life, sometimes it hits you and you just have an epiphany, and sometimes it'd be hard to keep moving when you get to a certain point after you've been through so many things. You can be strong. You can be strong, the strongest person in the world, but after going through so many things, sometimes being strong is kind of hard in some points. So yeah, I'm going to be talking about that. Again, I hope I can build a community that we can, communicate through my channel and discuss, those types of things. I'm pretty sure people, like I said, people can relate to that as well. Taking accountability for the things you've been through and what you chose to go through and the decisions you made. So yeah. So, again, this is my formal introduction. I hope, again, that I can build a little community that we can relate to each other, conversate with one another, and things like that. I'm a little bit nervous, but not as nervous as I thought I was going to be recording this video. It's not going to be much edited. Again, I'm new at this. I'm new at this, so I'm learning and growing on this YouTube journey. And I hope to, have people come along and grow with me. Learn with me maybe. Maybe you're a new YouTuber as well. We can learn together. So yeah. Again, this is going to be my first official video. I already have some shorts that I've posted. Please go view it, comment, like, subscribe on my shorts. I've been posting those periodically. I'm trying to be consistent with those, but life. So, but yeah, I'm trying to be consistent with at least the shorts. So I'm gonna try to do at least one video a week for now. That's my goal. So again, once I start seeing people come along, finding my channel and getting more subscribers and things like that, that would encourage me to engage more and make more videos. You know what I mean? So yeah, again, my name is Crystal. Welcome to my channel. Like, comment, subscribe, share, and let's grow this thing together. All right, see you next time. Bye. So I'm back with another quick video. I know I said that I was only going to do one video a week. However, something just told me to just get on here and record, and that's what I'm doing. Like I said to y'all, I'm new at this, but my goal here is to just put out my feelings, my life, what have you, on my channel. Whatever comes to my mind, I'm gonna speak about, things like that. So I just want to come on here and say, why do we doubt him? Why do we doubt God? Why do we doubt him? I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. I try my best not to. I try my best to give everything to him in all things, any and everything that goes on in my life. I try, but sometimes, things get hard and you just wonder why. Why me? Why am I going through this? What did I do wrong in my life and things like that? I think it comes with a lot of overthinking, which most of us do in the world. So I just want to know why. Somebody come to the comments and tell me what you think. Why do we do that? It's probably not even an answer. It's probably just a natural thing when we go through things. But I just want to say that I want to try harder and stop, doubting God, because every time I think I'm going through the absolute worst, and I could actually be going through some, through the worst in the moment, but guess what? It always gets turned around. And it's when I least expect it. It's like the saying, I'm pretty sure most people have heard this, it doesn't happen when you want it to, it happens when it's supposed to. And even though we know that, and I definitely know that, I speak that, I talk that, but it's like when I'm going through something, sometimes I still, in my mind, I'm questioning. I do pray. I pray, and I know when you pray, you're not supposed to worry. However, I'm human, so of course the worry still happens. Again, I want to do a better job at not worrying, because like I said, every time I'm going through something, a storm, and I think I'm going through the absolute worst in my life, it always gets turned around. Again, may not be when I want it to, but it gets turned around. It gets turned around every time. And I do my best at, even when I'm going through stuff, I just keep going, of course, as most of us do. Again, I'm human though, so, hey, sometimes that gets a little off whack. But yes, I just wanted to come on here and say, why do we question him? Why? Again, I don't think there's an answer for that. I think it's just a natural thing. But I think we just have to try to find a way not to, because even when we think we're going through the worst, and again, we could be going through the absolute worst. We could be. However, as they say, it's always light at the end of the tunnel. Every time, it's always light at the end of the tunnel. So, hey, let's try to just pray a little more. Talking to myself here. I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to myself. When I say things out loud and talking to you, I'm talking to myself as well. I just gotta realize that I gotta realize more, because I already know. I just gotta realize more that things don't happen when I expect it to happen. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. Even though I've been through things, been through situations where I've already been through, that situation where I've been going through something thinking it's not gonna get better, and it always gets better. Again, it's just sometimes we fall short. We can try our best not to worry, try our best not to overthink, try our best just to, give it all up to him. But sometimes, we get in our head. A lot of times I get in my head. So again, I just want to do a better job with that. I don't know, y'all. Give me some pointers. Tell me, other than praying, maybe praying is the only thing that you can do. I know another thing I can do is when I am going through something, try to think more positive about it and not always think when I'm going through it, thinking it's gonna stay that way, thinking negative about the situation. Oh, it's not gonna change, or this and that. I can do better at thinking more positive about it. And I also can do a better job at manifesting. I'm not good at that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not good at manifesting. I'm not. So I guess all that goes into why I question him sometimes. I could probably think more positive. See, that's one thing. Just sitting here thinking about it, I can start thinking more positive about the situation that I'm going through. Even though it's something not so good in the moment, I gotta try and find the good in everything, even when it's bad. And I know that's hard. That's very hard. Very hard. It's very hard to try to think of something positive when you're going through something, and it's bad in the moment. It's very hard. So, I don't know. Somebody tell me what is it that you do? Again, other than pray, because I feel like maybe prayer is the most thing you can do. The best thing you can do is pray about any and everything that you may be going through. But yeah. Why do we question him? Why? Tell me why. Again, it always turns around. I'm gonna try to think more positive, moving forward. And be honest, I've been through this before. Wondering why I question him when every time I go through something, it always gets turned around into the positive. Eventually, it might not happen when I want, but it happens. So I guess patience comes with that as well, right? Patience, having patience when you're going through things and you think that it's not going to get any better. When in hindsight, it is. Patience is big. Patience is big. So yes, I need to, even though I've worked on that in the past, healing is a continuous thing, right? It's a continuous thing. I don't think healing ever stops when you're healing things. I think it's just a continuous thing, and you just have to work through it. It's a continuous thing. So yeah, I don't know, y'all come in the comments if you get to see this video. Come in the comments and just let me know, what do you do to try not question him when you're going through said bad things? All right, thank you for your time. I'm having some issues here with these glasses because when I put my glasses on, y'all see that flare in the glasses? That looks crazy. And again, like I told you, I'm trying to figure this YouTube stuff out. Still learning and growing. To be honest with y'all, I cannot see without these glasses. I've been coming on here with my last two little videos and without glasses, and I noticed like I've been squinching my eyes, so I'm trying to wear my glasses. But when I figure this glare out, I will be wearing my glasses moving forward. But anyway, how y'all doing today? I'm doing good. I woke up this morning, so I can't complain. Me and my kids are healthy. I cannot complain. Well, look, I come on here today because I'm just want to do a little rant, this little rainy rant. Now, I know I can't be the only one that's going through this or have been through this with these jobs nowadays. What is going on with these jobs? What is going on? Somebody please tell me. Now, I'm 43 years old, so maybe if you're in my age range, you've been working for quite a while. Is it me? Am I the only one that, like, back in the day when I would get a job, from the time I started working at 14, go above and beyond for these jobs? Above and beyond, right? But when you're young, you don't really understand these jobs really don't give, you know what, about their employees. Most of these jobs don't. You might find a few people or a few employers who actually care about their, you know, employees. Just a few. But now that I'm older, and I definitely understand, and you know, I expect more. Like some of these jobs nowadays, they'll have you start work. They'll have you start work one day. Actually, just basically filling out your paperwork, doing a little orientation. Then the next day they'll put you by yourself, right? Now, mind you, I've never been a slacker on work. My work ethic is impeccable. Never had any issues with that. And that's just coming from my employers. And back in the day, I would go along with it. Working my tail off, not realizing if y'all want me to have a good work ethic, then y'all should too. What's not gonna happen is, and now that I'm older, I can speak up, and you can speak up respectfully without having to get fired from your job or losing your job. You can. What you're not gonna do is hire me one day, and then the next day, you have me working by myself, like I'm supposed to know what I'm doing. What you're gonna do is you're gonna train me like I'm supposed to be trained, so that I can know what I'm doing when I'm left by myself, okay? That's what you're gonna do. And I'm gonna speak up about that. I mean, I had an incident recently where that was not the case. You know, of course that job did not last. And oh well, jobs come and jobs go, right? Okay, so just got hired somewhere else, and I straight up told him. Like, my last job, they hired me one day. The next day I was by myself. I said that was very unprofessional, you know, and I did not like it. And you know, they assured me that's not gonna be the case here, but you just never know. Like I said, now I'm at the age and I'm a lot wiser where I'm gonna speak up, and I can speak up respectfully and not, you know, be nasty about it. So hopefully, you know, things will go like it needs to go. So I don't know if you want to call it a rant. I'm just speaking, just my experiences. Things have changed. And I know a lot of the ways this generation does things, you know, somebody my age, you know, you have to get used to it. And a lot of the ways this generation does things, I really don't get with. But thinking about the job situation, I can understand why sometimes this generation is not taking the mess that we used to take. Some of these jobs really try to treat you like you ain't nothing, and they expect for you to go above and beyond for them. You know, and like I said, yes, back in the day, you know, we just went along with it. You know, we needed our money. I mean, we still need our money now. However, for me, now that I'm older, I know I can speak up, and it can be in a polite way where everything can still, you know, be good. But these kids nowadays, they're not taking that stuff that we used to take. They're just not. You know, we can say that. We always say, I know a lot of my peers, we always say, we wasn't like that back in the day. We wasn't like that back in the day. And we was not. We were not. However, playing devil's advocate here, I can understand why. And in some situations, I'm kind of glad they don't. Because these people need to know. I need to be treated with respect. If you want me to go above and beyond for you, you need to treat me with respect. And that's just it. Like I said, all employers are not like that, but there's a lot that is. And I know, unfortunately, we have to pay our bills. I get it. We have to pay our bills. So, I mean, some things I guess you have to take. But in some cases, if you don't have to take it, for your mental health purposes, because that's the reason why I speak up now, because no, I don't agree with me being treated a certain way, and that goes from anybody. I mean, that's not just employer or job wise, it just goes from me. Like, I'm gonna speak up. Like And I'm so happy now that I'm older, I feel like I have a bigger voice, and I'm going to tell you how I feel. And that's just it. And, you know, things can go smooth, you know. Hey, y'all. So I'm back today with another subject that I just want to talk about a little bit. I'm not going to be too long-winded about it because it is a kind of like a touchy subject. But it's on my heart, so I want to talk about it. And this is what my channel is about. Whatever I feel like I want to talk about, I'm going to talk about. So how y'all doing today? I hope everybody's doing good. Whoever's tuning into my videos, I hope everybody's doing good. So let's talk about unhealed trauma. Yes, unhealed trauma. I know that's a touchy subject. So again, I'm not gonna, be long with it. It's just what's on my heart today. If you hear a little bit of music in the background, I got some R&B because, keeps me upbeat. I love me some old school R&B music. Yes, it's my jam. It's my jam. So today, let's talk about unhealed trauma a little bit, just a little bit. A lot of people are dealing with unhealed trauma. You know, there are different types of trauma. I don't even think I really want to get into the different types of trauma today. I just want to talk about if you know people in your life that's dealing with trauma, give them grace. That's all I want to say. Try to give people who you know for a fact that's dealing with unhealed trauma, try to give them grace. A lot of people do not talk about their trauma that they've dealt with in the past. Most people don't talk about their trauma that they had, in the past. What we do, we keep going, right? We keep going, we keep going, we keep going. Again, there are different types of trauma. Whatever trauma you may have went through and how you feel about it is how you feel about it. Don't ever let nobody think that your trauma is not trauma, because what's trauma to you might not be trauma to them. Of course, myself, I have dealt with different traumas. And in therapy, through therapy, it come out to me that I had trauma that I didn't realize was trauma. It was things that, I couldn't let go. Again, I didn't realize it was actual trauma though. Because again, like I said, we go through things. We don't realize it's trauma all the time. We just go through things and we keep going, right? I just want to go on here and talk about that a little bit. Just a little bit, because again, that's a heavy subject. And I might do a later video later on, like really getting in deep, maybe even talking to you about my personal trauma. Just not right now, later on, once I get more people tuning into me, like I said, I'm gonna get more deeper into my personal life once I get a community built on here. But me and a close friend of mine, we just was having a conversation earlier. Again, I'm not gonna get into the conversation because it was deep, but it was on my mind to get on here and talk about it on my channel. I just want people to, if you are close with people who you know for a fact have trauma, trauma, that you know for a fact is trauma. Again, sometimes we go through trauma that we don't know it's trauma, but if you know somebody been through trauma and you know it's trauma for real, real trauma, just try to give them grace. I'm not saying for you to let people walk over top of you now, no. But when people have trauma that they never even dealt with, that they don't even talk about, that they just brush off like it never happened, sometimes it gets taken out on the wrong people. Because guess what? They got their trauma that they never talk about, that they never dealt with, that they brush off like it never happened. And I know it happens a lot, especially in our community. Especially in our community. Like, that's just what it is. Thankfully, myself, like I said, I've been to therapy. I need to go back. Because guess what? Healing is a long process. Healing is a long process. You know the saying, time heals all wounds. Not for everything, baby. I don't believe that. I used to say it all the time. I used to think that. Now that I'm older, been through things, certain things, I don't think I'm gonna ever heal from. However, you just learn to navigate through your life knowing that this happened, that this thing, whatever it is, happened. You know what I'm saying? Again, everybody has different traumas. Everybody deals with their trauma different. Also, I don't feel as though you should ever, the way someone else deal with trauma and the way you might deal with trauma, that's just that. Don't ever try to downplay the way somebody else feels about their trauma. I do not agree with that at all. So if you're that person, I suggest you just please stop. Don't do that. Because just because that you and that person could have obviously kind of probably went through the same thing. Could have went through the same thing, but you may deal with it differently. It might be harder on them than it is on you, right? So yeah, just try to think about that when you deal with people. When you know people have been through things, just try to, again, give a little grace and don't try to dictate how you feel about what you went through on how another person feel on what they went through. Because guess what? You're two different people. You're two different people, okay? So yeah, I don't know why I try to get on here without my glasses. I'm steady squinching my eyes. I'm sorry, y'all, but yeah, I just don't like that green little glare. But I think it's just like that with this ring light thing, But yeah, again, trauma, unhealed trauma. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of people that's dealing with it. And it's a thing. It's a thing. And try to give people grace. Just try to give people grace. I know it's hard sometimes because, again, we expect people to act the way we act or react to certain things the way we might react. I think I said in a previous video where I've been wanting to start my channel for about 4 years now. Literally 4 years. And recently just finally decided to just start posting. It was like, I'm doing it today, and I did it. I started off with a short, and then I kept going. And now I am getting a little bit more comfortable with it, thankfully. So yeah, let's get into why I started a channel. So for starters, the reason why I finally started my channel is because I was very, very passionate about starting my channel. Like I said, I've been wanting to do this for 4 years, but my procrastination and other things stopped me. I let that stop me. I'm a big procrastinator, just letting y'all know I have been, and working to, trying to change that. Being 43 years old, yeah, trying to change that. It's hard though when you've been doing it most of your life, being a procrastinator, So yeah, 4 years and I finally did it. Now, another reason why I decided to start one and to go ahead and do it and just do it, like I said, I finally did it. The reason why I finally did it is because I realized I never ever loved what I was doing at any type of job I had. I had one job that I really, really liked a lot. I really, really liked that job. I liked it a lot. And I'll tell you about that in another time in another video later on. Again, like I said, once I start building a community, I'll start telling more about my life and things that happened in my life and more about me, my personal life. But for now, we're just gonna have some story times and, little topics and stuff, whatever I feel like talking about. But yeah, I've never had a job that I loved. So this was something that I really, really wanted to do. So, it was, why not? Just go ahead and do it, get it done, start posting videos, why not? Stop procrastinating, just do it. Because this is something you really want to do. I had to keep telling myself that. this is something you really want to do, just do it. You know, so yeah. And also, you know, this is YouTube, this is social media, so it's always going to be here. Even if my channel don't end up being like a big channel or anything like that, because like right now, this is just something, this is therapeutic for me, honestly. Right now, you know, regardless of how far this goes or whatever, my kids will be able to go back and look at this video and say, my mom actually did something that she loved before she left this earth. You know, like, this is something that I really want to do. And I just kept thinking, like, I don't want to leave this earth not ever doing something that I really wanted to do and didn't do it. Like, literally, I really sat and thought about it. Kept going back and forth with myself about it. This is something that you really want to do. Regardless of what, regardless of, you know, how far it goes or what have you, just do it. And I did it, and I'm happy that I did it. So again, like I said, I also did it so that my kids can go back and look one day and say, my mom did something that she really loved, and she did it. You know, again, I'll never, and I know I'm not the only one in the world probably going through that. Like, you probably never had a job that you actually loved and loved doing. I actually love getting on this camera and talking. You know, I was very nervous at first. My first video, I was very nervous. I think I'm getting a little bit more comfortable now. You know, it is what it is. It's out there now. So yeah, so this, if it's something that you want to do in life, just do it. I mean, I'm the one to talk because I'm a big procrastinator. However, I can still, you know, relay a message. Hey, if it's something that you want to do, honey, do it. Just do it. And I'm talking to myself at the same time, because moving forward, this is what I want to start doing what I want to do. You know, I'm at the age now, like, it is what it is. Like, life is short. Life has been short, you know, but I was a procrastinator. But again, I'm trying to change that. And I'm just going to start doing what I want to do. And that's just it. I know some people can relate to that. You know, again, my kids will be able to look back and say, my mom actually did something that she loved and that she enjoyed. And I actually love and enjoy doing these videos. So again, y'all, I'm gonna just be getting on here sometimes, just talking about what's on my mind. I might have a story time. I might just come up with topics to talk about right now. Again, you know, of course, this is right now just a very, very small channel. I'm just starting. I'm learning. I'm growing. I'm gonna start, you know, watching tutorials on how to do thumbnails and things like that, and my videos will get better. Eventually, I already know, like, I'm gonna have to get, I want to, you know, eventually I want to get some more type of equipment to do my videos better, and I know that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But right now, I just using what I got, like the other YouTubers said, and I took, you know, word of advice from them. Use what you got for now until you're able to get what you know what you really want. But if I can use what I got and post these videos, that's what I'm gonna do, and that's what y'all gonna see. So please, 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 you know, don't come down on me about my videos right now. Like I said, I'm learning and growing. I'm learning how to do certain things, and I will get better as I go along. I really will. And whoever's watching, please hit that subscribe button. Like, comment if you want to. You know, like again, I know some of my topics, some people can relate. If you want to comment, we can converse in the comments, you know. I don't have a problem with that. Let's discuss. Let's discuss. So yeah, I'll say it one more time. My reason for starting this channel is because it's something that I really wanted to do, and I actually love doing it. Thank God, it's something I love doing, and I don't see myself stopping. You know, I'm not gonna post videos every day, of course not, but at least twice a week. That's what I want to start doing. If it's not a whole video, it'll be at least a short that I'm gonna post. So yeah, you'll either get a short from me or a video from me twice a week. That's my plan. So yeah, again, I'm here. I just wanted to finally do something that I wanted to do, that I really wanted to do. You know, it's been times where I worked, most of the time, you just have to do it because you have to do it. You have to pay your bills. You have to do this. You have to do that. You have to take care of your kids. But they definitely was not jobs that I loved. I did it because I had to, obviously, you know. Yeah. So here it goes. I hope some of y'all can just grow with me. And if you have anything to say, just put it down in the comments. Again, like, comment, subscribe, share. I would greatly appreciate it. Alrighty, see y'all on the next video. Bye-bye. I hit 40. I really just didn't care no more. I really didn't care about what people said. I just did what I want. I'm gonna do what I want, and that's just it. Like, you just get to a point in life where you just start not even really caring about people's opinions and things like that. You just do what you want to do, and that's just it. Again, I'm going through something right now. It's not nothing, bad or anything like that. Thank God. It's something good. It's just that it's something that I really need to focus on, and it has to have my full focus. It's a goal. It's a goal in mind, with what I'm going through right now, and it's a goal that I'm trying to get to, which happens to have to do with what I'm dealing with right now. So I have to focus on what I'm doing outside of, my YouTube channel right now. So it'll probably be about a good month, 5 to 6 weeks before I can get back, into, being into my YouTube like I want to. And like I was being consistent when I first started. Now I had to slow down a little bit. I may post a short here and there, depends on my mood. But for my mental health, I can only focus on the goal that I'm trying to get to of the transition that I'm going through right now. And that's just it. So is anybody else like that? It's like, it is what it is. Like, you want to do, it's not that I can't multitask. I've been multitasking all my life. But right now I need to focus on this one thing, and that's just it. And that's what I choose to do. Being strong, yes, I'm strong, but sometimes being strong will have you going crazy, and I'm not trying to get there. Like, I'm literally just trying to come out of a depression, a deep depression I was in the past 3 years. I've been in a deep depression. Of course, you still do things through that. You have to. You have kids. You have bills. You have, it's just life. But again, this time I'm not gonna be doing this, and this, and this, and this. I'm making a decision for my mental health to just focus on this one thing, and that's why I'm not, haven't been on YouTube like that. But again, I will be back consistent. But honey, coming out of depression is hard in itself, or trying to navigate through a depression. I'm not sure if anybody's ever been in a real deep depression and knowingly, because I've been depressed before, but it wasn't to this extent, just to be honest, just to be a little bit transparent with everybody. I've been in a depression before, but this time I was like down. Like, I was down. So thank God I was able to realize what I was going through and just try to get back on track. It's hard though, because some days you're good and some days you're not. And that's just the way it goes. I don't know about anybody else, but I'm open. Like, I'm open to talk about it. I don't care anymore. A lot of people don't understand it. People who've never been through it don't understand it, and that's okay, So it is what it is. But again, I am coming out of depression. Some days good, some days bad. Focused on something now that I just have to focus on to get to the goal that I'm trying to get to. It's a big goal. Again, like I said, I will be doing videos about my life more and more, the more and more engagement I get. And, the more and more people I get to, watch my videos and everything. Once my community is built, I'm definitely going to be opening up about my life and things I've been through and going through. It's a lot, and I definitely want to talk about it. But again, let me build this community first, and then I'll, get to those videos. But if anybody else, want to talk about, like I said, depression, been through a depression, knowingly going through a depression, but you're trying to get your way out of it, Let's talk about it. It's not easy. It's not easy. And honestly, some people could be going through a depression and not even realize it, because guess what? You still have to do your everyday life stuff, especially if you have kids, you have bills, you have to go to work, everyday life stuff. You don't even realize you're depressed. And again, this time, like I said, I've been depressed before. I've been through things before. I've definitely been in a depression before, but it was not to this extent of this last time me going through a bout of depression. It was not good. It was bad. And I don't want to get there again. I don't want to get that bad as I was again. I mean, I know things in life happen. We try to keep going. We do keep going. But sometimes if you don't deal with those things, at least talk about it. At least try to talk about it. Even if you don't want to talk about it to a person, talk about it. If you believe in the Lord, talk to him. I don't know, just talk about it out loud. Talk about it out loud. Sometimes you got to get those things out, or it will eat you up inside. And then you will be down and not realizing what the world's going on with me. Because that's where I was. What is going on with me? Excuse me, y'all. What is going on with me? That's where I was. I was not myself at all. And I did not want to be that way. I had kids that's watching me. And it was bad. So, and it got to the point where I had to talk to my kids about it. We try to hide things from our kids, and I know that's probably our parents did it, and that's probably how we learn to deal with things, but we got to talk to our kids sometimes so they can understand what's going on. It's hard, and then some of them, the younger ones, may not understand it, but hey, and I you just got to do it. You just got to learn to talk about it. I know it's hard in some families. We don't talk about those deep things, but we should. We really should. So again, navigating through life in my 40s is different because, again, I don't care. I'm going to do what I want and just do how I feel. And that's just it. I'm not letting nobody or no one get in the way of what I want to do, what I'm trying to do. I'm going to do what I want, and that's just it. And, I've kind of been like that most of my life, but it seemed like when you hit them 40s, you really don't care. Is it just me? Is it just me that once you hit them 40s, you really don't care? It's like it is because I lived most of my life, and it is what it is. So, yeah, y'all, let me get off of here. I got some things to do. But I just wanted to come on here and do a quick video to let y'all know what's going on with me, and I will be back consistent. Believe that. But anyway, I love y'all. Bye. Hello to my channel. I know I'll be neglecting my channel even though I don't be wanting to. I'm gonna get better, I promise. I really am gonna get better. I'm just on here briefly for a minute because, it's the holiday. And I have to cook, I don't want to, but I have to. Just want to come on here and just vent a little bit, just to get my little venting out real quick. Just talk about seasonal depression, not wanting to celebrate the holidays, not in the mood to celebrate the holidays, but however, some of us, even though we don't want to, we have to, we have kids and you just keep going regardless. I really just want to lay in the bed and be in the dark, honestly. It's what I really want to do, but I can't. I literally just got my last bit of groceries for cooking, just dropped off just now. last minute. But that's okay. That is okay. I know I'm not the only one. Does anyone else, if you're watching this video, does anyone else suffer from that? Not wanting to celebrate the holidays for whatever reason. I know everybody had their own, things that they go through and things that they've been through for their reasons, of why they don't or just don't want to. My reason is, ever since my mom passed, I just don't have the oomph to want to do anything. But thankful for my kids. Thankful for my kids, because guess what? We got to keep going. I was watching YouTuber earlier, Just Jazzy. I'm pretty sure if you're watching my video, you probably didn't watch hers. If not, go subscribe to her channel. I love her so much. She's genuine and she's thorough and all the things that I like. She don't sugarcoat nothing. She just tells it like it is. She's from all the videos I watch, she puts all her business out there. Like, she's not no sugarcoater. She, you know, she's all about whatever. But she said in the video today she posted, she said, grieving, life does not stop because you're grieving, basically. That's what she said. And maybe not those words per se, but something like that. And even though I know that, because I clicked on her video to watch it, I needed to hear that. Yeah, sometimes you just need to hear something. It is what it is. That's why I like YouTube, though, because a whole bunch of different people on here talking about their life, what they've been through, what they're going through, and it don't make me feel alone for the things that I may be going through. Well, I try not to complain, because my life could be a lot worse. You know, I could think my life is just the worst of the worst, and it's a blessing to be alive, to be honest. A blessing to be alive nowadays. Thank God for that. Thank God for waking me up this morning, for my kids waking up this morning. You know, my kids, they're at the movies right now. You know, they don't, I mean, I don't know if they understand, you know, what I may be going through or what, but a little bit they might. My oldest, she probably does. I'm pretty sure she does. We do have conversations. But guess what? They're living their life. They're going to the movies or whatnot. So, you know, I finally just got up, took me a nice hot shower, you know, smelling good or whatnot. I don't know if y'all know, but depression, that right there alone is a plus. Getting yourself together for the day, because it's a struggle some days. It's a struggle some days for me. And, you know, I don't mind sharing it. I really don't. So, yeah. So what are y'all cooking? If anybody's watching the video, what are you cooking today? Or for tomorrow? I'm pretty sure most of us prep the night before or the day before. I know my mom used to cook some of her foods the day before. Yeah, she used to cook some of her foods the day before, you know, and then have a lot of stuff prepped and cook in the middle of the night. And that's what I do. I put my turkey on after midnight, and then set my alarms for when I need to, you know, baste it or whatnot every few hours or whatever until it's done. But I hate cleaning the turkey. Who else hate cleaning the turkey? Because you really got to clean that thing. Even though you clean your meat on a regular, the turkey, you know, is more of it's bigger than usual meats that you usually cook on a daily or however often you cook. It's just huge, and you got to cook it. But guess what? My lovely sister always had me on turkey duty, which is okay, because she does her part. She does her part too. So yeah. So I'm just trying to get through these next 2 days, basically. You know, trying to be upbeat for my children. So we can have a good holiday and just eat. Eat all day tomorrow, whatever. Maybe play some games if they want to. My middle child, she probably will. She's 13, so she's the one that always wants to do stuff, which is fine. So yeah, I just thought I'd get on here and make a video. I haven't done an actual video in a while, so because again, I don't be in the mood. I really don't. I do shorts mostly. Because guess what? They only have to be a minute. And sometimes that's all I'll be, you know, wanting to do. But I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better and start doing videos, I promise. Another reason is, too, is my storage issue. I am having storage issues on my phone. I'm trying to figure all that stuff out. I'm probably end up getting a new phone. I really want a camera, you know. But crawl before you walk with this YouTube thing. I ain't trying to rush nothing, you know. Crawl before you walk. I'm new at it, so it is what it is. I will use what I have until I can get what I really, really want and need. I'll say want, because from watching other YouTubers and listening to what they're saying, you don't need all the things that you think you need. I mean, you might have better quality, which is good because it'll draw people to your channel or whatever, from what I hear from the other YouTubers. So yeah, again, crawl before I walk, which is okay. Nothing wrong with that at all. So, anywho, I pray that whoever's watching have a happy Thanksgiving and just do whatever your heart desires, to make your day great for the holiday. And even if you don't celebrate, I just hope your day is great. Because some people don't celebrate, at all, period. Have nothing to do with depression or anything. But I get that. And that's fine. But I hope you have a hello, everyone. How y'all doing today? I hope everyone is having a blessed day, a good day. So today I just wanted to get on here and briefly talk about, why I started to do YouTube and what I decided to talk about on my YouTube channel, or what I decided to post or, do videos and shorts for my YouTube. So I passionately started wanting to, start YouTube in 2020 when I was going through a very dark time in my life. And it had nothing to do with COVID, so that was just basically on top of COVID. Everybody was going through that, So I started getting into YouTube real heavy. And I used to watch YouTube years ago, but at that time, I'm a little older, so at that time I didn't understand what YouTube was and what people were actually doing on YouTube. I used to get on YouTube to simply watch movies or whatnot when I was at work, because the type of job I had at the time, it was like a sit-down job, and I was just basically answering phones or whatnot, and I had plenty of time. I was watching movies on YouTube while working, so I really didn't know what was getting ready to happen with YouTube. I didn't know any of that. I honestly wish I did, because I promise you, I'm pretty sure the mind that I have, I would have gotten into YouTube much, much earlier when it started to blow up. Anywho, 2020 is when I, was started being passionate about it, because I was watching YouTube every day, all day, because again, the situation that I was in 2020, I was basically laid down. I couldn't go nowhere. I couldn't do anything. So, and I started watching different bloggers or whatnot. But again, at the time, I was going through a whole lot, where I wanted to do it, but my mindset in the moment, because I had so much going on, it just didn't happen. I did not start my YouTube back then in 2020. Just this past year is when I finally got out of the fear of, everything, and I started posting videos and whatnot. I stopped briefly, but I started back recently. Thank God. So doing my research and everything, I was noticing how reaction channels, they got a lot of views. Reaction channels, they got subscribers real fast. Because guess what? Again, when I got into YouTube heavy in 2020, I started watching reaction channels and was entertained. I love reality TV, and I have my opinions or whatnot. So I was into the reaction channels, engaging in the comments and everything like that, being entertained. So at one point, I started thinking about doing a reaction channel, But something in my heart wouldn't let me. Because I would say to myself, shout out to the reaction channels. Nothing against reaction channels, because guess what? I still watch them myself, because again, it's very entertaining. But myself, I started thinking about, why should I create a channel on talking about other people when I got my own mess? I really do. I have my own mess. Like, yes, I get entertained by watching reaction channels. That's what it's for. It's for entertainment. The reality TV stars, they do entertainment on TV, and the reaction channels react to the entertainment that we watch on the TV, which is fine. But for myself, something in my heart and my soul was like, no, why would you want to, the thought in my mind came again to do reaction channels. But the thought also came in my mind and said, why would you want to sit here and spend time on talking about other people and their life when you have your own mess going on that you could talk about literally? So yeah, that thought of me doing reaction channels, and just because I looked at it and I saw where they got all the views and they got subscribers fast, all that went out the window. It started not to matter to me. I started thinking about, I wanted to get on here and be authentic, my authentic self. And that's it, and that's all. Again, nothing against reaction channel because I still watch them. I don't comment. I don't comment on reaction channels like that. Few and far between, you might see me comment on a reaction channel because I'm entertained, but it's like I don't care that much because I have my own life, and my life, to me, is a movie at times. I know other people can relate to that as well. So yeah, that was my decision. I'm like, once I made the decision, I'm like, I'm not doing reaction channels. It really is so easy to get on here and start talking about other people, but baby, if you got your own stuff going on, honey, talk about your own mess, your own stuff. So that is what I decided to do. Talk about my own mess, Is it hard? Absolutely. And then I thought about, people gonna judge or whatnot, but I thought about this too as well. It's always somebody out there going through what you're going through, some worse, and some might be going through the exact thing of what you're going through. You never know, who's going to start engaging on what you have to talk about, your life. So yeah, and I'm getting a little bit more comfortable now with talking about my personal life. There are some things that, I want to talk about, and I'm going to talk about. I just, want to make sure I'm just telling it like it is. I'm not sugarcoating anything when it comes to my life. When I start talking about the different things that happen in my life, I'm going to be very authentic and tell my story, So yeah, that was my decision on just talk about myself, really, of course, other people might be involved, but I wouldn't say names of people, of whatever I had going on or had going on in my life. Most of it will be things I went through in the past, and maybe some things I'm going through right now. But again, I just want to be my authentic self. I don't want to come on here and pretend about anything. That's never been me. Never ever been me. I just want to be me. And again, because I get attached to the people that I start watching on YouTube who are authentic. Yes, I love authentic people and them being themselves and not sugarcoating anything. And and that's what that's another thing that made me say, you know what, I don't want to get on here and talk about other people. I want to talk about me and my life and what I have going on. So yeah, so just thought I'd come on here and talk about that really quick. So if whatever you have on your heart, you do it. Even if you want to do reaction channels, do it. That's just your prerogative. I'm just talking about me and my decision on not starting doing reaction channels. Shout out to the reaction channels because I still watch y'all. Trust me, I still watch. I don't judge nobody. I'll still watch because it'd be fun. Okay, but I just wanted to get on here and talk about that. So thank y'all for watching, and if you feel compelled, just please like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you so much, and you guys have a wonderful day. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? If this video has found you this morning or sometime today, I hope you're having a great day. I'm just getting on here, just talking, yapping my mouth. But today, I want to talk about being in isolation. Being in isolation can be a gift and a curse. And for me, it has been just that. I've been in isolation longer than I anticipated. I'm finding that it's okay, but not okay at the same time. But I'm dealing with the not okay part as well. I'm dealing with that. Taking steps to get better with the not okay part. But until then, here I am. Being in isolation, you really start finding yourself. Probably finding yourself in ways that you couldn't even imagine. I really sit with myself a lot. A lot, maybe too much, and I just start getting in my head, and maybe not so much getting in my head. I mean, it's just my reality. Like I'm isolated so much where I just think about all things, current, past, and future. I want to get to a point where I just want to focus on the present. That's hard, especially when you can keep it to yourself for such a long time. That's why I say it's a gift and a curse. The gift is, you get to find yourself, figure out yourself, but the curse is for me. It may not be for other people, but for me, I started going. I went down a dark path of like my past and like started beating myself up with decisions I made in the past, because you're not supposed to regret anything. You're not. But when you sit with yourself, you really think about all the mess that you've been through, and the things that you've done, things that maybe you accepted in your life. And yeah, for me, that was not good. It's not good. Currently, it's just not good. But I'm gonna work toward getting better with the, having regrets from my past. Because again, I need to focus on the present and, present and future. Really present, because I'm telling you, I've reached the age where I'm 44. I've reached the age and been through things where I'm just to a point where I just want to deal with the present, take things day by day. Because even, you think about the future, you don't even know. For me, planning things far away is just not for me anymore, because you can plan something, God can take you another way. That's just where I'm at with it. Of course, you can still like plan trips and stuff like that. You're supposed to. You can't just. Well, some people just up and go on trips. So still, I guess it depends on your lifestyle or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, big plans. Like I just want to take things day by day. That's just where I'm at with them. So everybody do what they want. That's just the way I'm dealing with it now. But so I just want to say, and another thing dealing with isolation is I've been kind of beating myself up with when I think I should stop. I'm not able to be there for people like I would want to, or like I've done in the past. Like I always like to be there for my people, but me being in isolation and me going through the things that I'm going through is not allowing me to right now, and that sucks. That really sucks for me, because I'm just not that person. I'm the person that I want to be there for I want to be there for people if they're going through something. But how can I be there for somebody else if I'm going through something myself? I need to figure my shit out. I just do. I need to figure my stuff out. I'm sorry for the people that don't cuss, but I'm a cusser. I know once I reach a certain caliber on YouTube, I'm not gonna be able to do that. But right now, I'm good, because not too much going on. But I am a cusser. I'm trying to get better. That's hard being 44 years old, cussing most of my life. I used to cuss worse now. So I have gotten better with that. But yeah, like I'm really trying to get myself together, but I'm worried about not being able to be there for other people, and that's a problem for me. I need to fix that too. It's just a lot of things that's going on, but isolation can be a gift and a curse. It's good to go on isolation though. If you have things you need to get together for your life, for yourself, like, so you have to put yourself first at a certain point. You can still be there for people, but you need to put yourself. If you need to put yourself first, put yourself first. I just don't recommend, if you can prevent it, going down the rabbit hole like I did, because hey, I'm way lost right now. Like I'm trying to figure out my life all over again. Literally trying to figure out my life all over again. at 44, and that's okay. It's never too late to start over. It's never too late to figure out, life, and I'm very aware of that. It's just that it's repetitive at this point. And that again goes with me trying to figure out my life again. Like, I start thinking about decisions I've made. I could have made better decisions, and that's all. That's always a thing. So again, I gotta focus on the present and just start making better decisions. That's just what it is. I'll get to a point where I stop beating myself up. I will. I know. I'm working toward it. I'm taking the extra measures. Trust me. I don't need to get into that right now, but I'm definitely taking the extra measures of trying to get myself back to the mental state that I'm used to. It's just taking some time. It just is. And I stay in isolation because I just don't want to have to explain it to people. A few people in my life know and understand probably what I'm going through. They do, but maybe they don't, because they probably never, if they've never gotten to the point where I'm at mentally, they might not fully understand. And that's why I pretty much stay to myself, because I feel like if somebody haven't been through what you've gone through or going through completely, they can't fully understand. You get what I'm saying? So it just is what it is at this point. So yeah, I just wanted to get on here and talk about isolation and being in isolation really quick. So if this video finds you, I hope it could help some. That's just what I'm doing with my YouTube channel right now, just getting on here and stating how I feel, what I'm going through right now. That's just what it is. So I hope you guys have a great day, have a blessed day, and like, comment, and subscribe if you like my videos. Hey y'all. So if you made it to this video today, I want to thank you for stopping by. It's 12/3/2024. The year is just flying on by. But today, I want to talk about trauma. And specifically, trauma on top of trauma, on top of trauma. I don't know if a lot of people realize that, and it took me some time to realize. It took me dealing with different type of traumas or different situations that have happened in my life that I've had to deal with, that have been hard situations to deal with. Dealing with trauma on top of trauma is not good at all. I'm gonna just speak from my experience. I've been compelled to do this video. I don't know if I'm going to get deep into it or not, because it's so emotional for me to talk about. So I just might talk about it a little bit, and then later on I'll do a whole video on it when I'm able to. I don't know if I'm going to ever be able to contain myself talking about it, but I've ever had to deal with in my life. And at the time, you don't understand that it's going to be trauma later on, because you're dealing with the grief of what happened, or trying to deal with the grief of what happened. Because what we do with grief, or when we're grieving in life, when something happens, we have to keep going. Life don't stop for whatever, right? So when something traumatizing happens, we go on with our life because we have to. At that time, when it happened, of course, I was grieving. However, I had kids, I had bills. You have to keep going. Despite what you're going through mentally, you just have to keep going. That's just life. That's just what, as people, that's just life. So, okay. In 2013, the worst experience, one of the worst experiences, I don't want to say as of right now, probably the worst experience that I've ever had to deal with is me watching my mother take her last breath, right? Not only did I have to watch her take her last breath, but I watched her go from being okay. Before watching her take her last breath, I watched her from being okay to on a daily basis getting worse and worse, right? I was 33 at the time. And it don't matter the age, honey. If you have a close relationship with someone, especially your mom, and something like that is happening, like it's just you're gonna feel how you feel. Like it is what it is. Yeah, I had to watch her go from being okay to on a daily basis getting worse and worse up until the day she took her last breath. I'm not going to get into detail right now because I'm not ready. I thought I was going to be ready to talk about it in detail right now, but I'm just not. I just want to pinpoint the trauma on top of trauma. Okay, so that happened in 2013, right? So fast forward 2021. I'm just fast forwarding it. Like I said, I'll do a whole video on my mom's passing and how I dealt with it. I just want to specifically speak on dealing with trauma on top of trauma. Fast forward 2021, I went through something that I had never experienced before. And come to find out later on, that ended up being a trauma for me. Okay, so from 2021 till basically now, you might as well say I've been really sitting with myself, sitting and dealing mentally with a lot of things. So basically what I'm trying to say is, back in 2013 when my mom passed, me having to keep on going, me having to still work, take care of my kids, just live my life, I didn't deal with the grief. I didn't deal with the grief from 2013 up until these past few years. I think I know for a fact I'm just now starting to deal with the grief of my mom's passing, due to the fact of something that happened to me in 2021 and dealing with that, and then me having to sit and just sit with myself for these past few years. Like, when I tell you everything from 2013 has come back, I don't know if I want to say to haunt me or to, I think about it repetitively. Like, when back then, again, my mom had passed and it was terrible and I went through it, but back then I did not sit in it. So I was able to sit in it. Me sitting in what I was going through, 2021, all that trauma from my mom passing came back. It came back and it just hit everything just all at once. So, and I understand that when we go through things, we have to keep going. Like, it's life. Life don't stop because bad things happen to us. It just don't. But if anybody sees this video, I'm just like, if you go through something, I understand you might not understand it in the moment. I just think it's healthier to try. I know it's hard because life has to go on, right? I just think it's healthier for your mental health. I'm being serious, for your mental health. It's healthier to try and deal with it as much as you can. The grief, you're never going to stop grieving someone close to you. But what I'm saying is, try to deal with it in the moment as much as you can. And when I tell you it'll come back later on, it's going to come back later on because, honey, yeah, it's been bad for me mentally these past few years, the most ever in my life. Like, everything hit me all at once. mentally, and it just did. So I'm just saying, if anybody can get a message out of this video, just get that message. Like, if you can deal with something that you're going through in the moment, please try to, because if not, it can mess with you later on. Trauma on top of trauma is what I'm saying. It'll hit you later on. It will. I'm here to tell you. All right. So thank you for watching. I hope if you're watching this, it can help in some kind of way, just with that specific situation alone, trauma on top of trauma, dealing with it. But thank you for watching. Like, comment, subscribe to my video, and have a great day. Hey, good morning. Hope everyone is doing well this morning and having a good day thus far. I am. I actually woke up in a good mood today. Thank God. Anybody that knows what depression is, sometimes it's on and off. Some days you don't want to do nothing. And some days you wake up in a great mood. Actually, this morning I woke up thinking so positive. I was thinking manifesting my channel growing. You know, anybody that wants to be a YouTuber knows that's one of the main things that you want. You just want it to start growing. Even before anything about being monetized or anything, you just want to start seeing people coming to your channel and, you know, loving what they're watching, subscribing, liking, and, you know, indulging in, you know, conversations in your comments. So yes, I woke up with that positive mindset this morning that is going to happen. If not now, eventually, you know, as long as I stick to what I'm doing. And going with my heart, you know, me coming on, you know, starting YouTube. I just want to talk. Honestly, I just want to talk. I just want to talk about what's on my mind. I feel like it's therapy to me, you know, and it helps. It helps me get it out. Yes, I probably do have people that I can talk to personally, but guess what? Everybody got their own stuff going on. I don't want to burden people with my problems, you know. So I'm gonna talk to my YouTube channel, and whoever catches the messages that I, you know, say, that's great. I love it. I love it. Anybody that, you know, listens to what I'm saying and actually get something from it, I love that. Guess what? Me talking about it is helping me along the way as well, of what I'm going through. So yes, that's my plan. But today, what I want to talk about is stop beating yourself up. Stop beating yourself up. And what I mean by that is, once you go through something, anything, any type of obstacle in your life, any type of relationship, friendship woes, job situations, anything. Once you go through something, and you have to take accountability for what, this is what I'm saying. Once you go through something and you take accountability for the part that you played in the situation, stop beating yourself up. Stop beating yourself up. Again, I have to put this out there, once you go through the process, because sometimes we may be in the situation and think that it's the other person. No, honey. No, baby. Guess what? I had to learn over the years too. It took me a while because I used to be stubborn, you know, and a lot of times people think they're right about everything until they realize they're not. You get what I'm saying? As you get older, you realize you're not, the other person is not 100% to blame. Did that person do you wrong? Probably. Did that person do you worse than what you did? You know, did you worse than what you did them? That could be true. However, regardless of that, you still played a part in it. Whether you allowed it to happen, whether it's just you just allowing it to happen. It could be literally you just allowing something to happen. That's the part that you played. Because guess what? If you're a grown adult, anything that happens is action, right? You allowed it. You allowed it. I know that's hard to hear for some. And it's hard to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I allowed it to happen. So, you know. But again, once you acknowledge that, Stop beating yourself up. The situation happened. Once you get past, whatever hurt, because you can't hide how you feel. I mean, we're human. You got to get through those emotions now. Once you get through those emotions and everything sets in, and you take accountability for the part that you played, stop beating yourself up. Why keep beating yourself up about it? And I was compelled to come on here and talk about that because guess what? I'm not just talking about it because I've been through it and go through it myself. So yeah, I would never ever get on here and honestly talk about something that I never went through. I'm going to be coming on here talking about things that I went through or going through in the moment, to be honest. Like, what else? Like, I don't want to get on and talk about somebody else. I want to get on and talk about me, talk about my stuff. I got my own stuff to be talking about somebody else, what they got going on, because, baby, nothing is perfect. Nobody's perfect. We all have flaws. We all have things that we need to fix with ourselves, So, hey, yes, if I come on here and talk about something, trust me, either I've been through it or I'm going through it. So, yeah. But later on, as my channel grows, I'm going to get into details about my personal situations, like really personal situations. It's just, things take time. I do have to get more comfortable being on camera and actually wanting to put that video out there for the world to see or see my life, But that's my goal, to be authentic as possible on this channel. I hope everyone is having a great day. If you're not, I hope if you see this video, you think, it makes you feel better. If you can relate to it. If you can relate to it, hey, come on in the comments. Let's talk about it. Let's converse back and forth about it. Because guess what? I feel like getting it out, it does make you feel better. If you don't have nobody to talk to God, number one. If you don't have a relationship with him, but you do believe in him, try to get a relationship with him. Just you and him. Like, you don't have to talk to nobody. You don't have to go to a church. Like, I just feel like sometimes we harbor so much in because we want to be so strong and whatnot. And that's what happened to me. I've been strong all these years, and I went through a situation in 2021, and I feel like everything that I kept going from hit me all at once, and that's not a good thing. I'm telling you, it's not a good thing. I'm telling you, it's not good. It's good to try to deal with, or go through it and deal with it when a situation happens, not suppress it with things. Because guess what? When you suppress it with things, it's always going to come back, baby. It could be 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. It's going to come back. And I'm speaking for myself. It's going to come back and maybe come back to haunt you. Lord, you do not want that to happen. So if you don't have a personal person to talk to God. If you do believe in him, just talk to him. I know it sounds crazy, but talk to him. It'll help. It'll help. But yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about today. Again, if this video reaches you and you receive this message, like, comment, and subscribe on my channel. Come down in the comments. We can talk. Let's chat. Love you. Bye-bye. It was something on my mind. I just wanted to get it out. Let's talk about it. So yeah. So I was just sitting here thinking and looking on the videos that I posted. So I posted my first video 7 months ago, right? And the goal was to keep posting. But I stopped because I started having doubts. That I was questioning myself is, why am I posting these videos? It's nothing gonna come of these videos, me posting these videos. Like real bad, where I stopped for months. I stopped posting for months. I really did, and that was crazy. But what I want to say is, it's okay to start over as many times as you have to until or until you get the motivation to keep going in something that you really want to do. I'm gonna be honest. I enjoy and I love doing videos and posting on YouTube. I get so much joy out of doing it. I love getting on this camera and talking. You know, it's just I love doing it. So why stop? Again, though, even if I stop, it's okay to start over. Right? As many times as you have to. Now, I don't plan to stop because I feel like something has lit up in me recently to be like, girl, just keep posting regardless. No matter who views your video, who subscribes, things take time. Things take time. You can't rush things. And it is a problem that I have. I want things to happen just like that, and it just don't work like that in a lot of cases. And I just gonna have to be okay with that when it comes to this YouTube situation that I really, I'm really into. I'm really into YouTube. Honestly, I wish I knew years ago when I used to watch movies on YouTube at my job. I didn't realize what I could have really been doing on YouTube. When technology and everything and social media and all that type of stuff started getting popular, I wasn't into it like that. I really wish I was, because there's no telling what there's no telling what I could have, going on right now. But it's okay. It's never too late. Never too late for nothing. So, but the point of this video is just to say, start over as many times as you want and need to. I don't care how many times you stop. Keep starting over. Just keep starting over. There's nothing wrong with it. Don't let nobody discourage you from doing what you want to do. And honestly, YouTube is still foreign. As many people as is on YouTube, YouTube is still foreign to a lot of people. And I'm it's weird. You wouldn't think it by now. But yeah. And honestly, for me, again, I knew about YouTube. I used to watch movies on it years ago at an old job I had. I was watching movies. I really didn't know about content creation and none of that. I think it was new at the time. And I just wasn't into it. So yeah, it's crazy. But I'm back posting videos, and it makes me feel good. And I'm gonna keep posting. Anytime something comes to my mind and I feel like I want to talk about it, I'm gonna put my face up on this camera and talk. It is what it is. Yeah, so I just wanted to come on here and say that. I hope everyone is having a good night. I'm just watching TV right now. Not doing nothing, just got finished eating my dinner. Yeah. So I think I'm here to stay this time. Let me stop saying words like think I am here to stay this time. Now, I want to be consistent and post every day for the month of December. Of course, I'm not going to call it Vlogmas for me because I'm new. So I'm not going to call it Vlogmas, but my goal is to post at least one video a day, whether it be a full video, and that's what I want it to be, a full video. But if it's not going to be a full video, I'm going to at least post a short. I'm going to, if it's a day that I don't feel like doing a whole video. But yeah, I'm hoping I get to keep this I'm hoping that I'm able to keep this motivation this time. All I can do is pray about that, okay? Because, yeah, some days, again, sometimes I just don't feel like doing nothing. But again, right now, it's a little fire-fueled it be when it comes to doing videos and posting on here. So, let's just hope. I'm just try to remain positive, think positive about it. speak life over my channel. Talk to God about it. Try not to overthink. But when it comes to creating anything, even if it's just me thinking about what I want to talk about, you know, if nothing just comes to me, like most of the time, sometimes you really do have to think about what you want to talk about if you're planning to post. So, yeah, so I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But hopefully, you know, again, since the fire is fueled in me, hopefully every day I'll be able to come up with something. If something don't just come to me and like, okay, go talk about this. Because it's just really how it be. Like when I post videos right now, it's just me probably thinking about stuff and a topic coming to my head. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to talk about that. And I'm going to say how I feel about that. And again, most of the time it's probably something I've been through when I talk about something, you know, something I've been through or going through. Again, it could be current. You just never know. Your girl got a lot of stuff going on. Absolutely. And again, once my channel grows more, I will get into more detail about things, personal things that I really don't mind talking about, but I just feel like I don't have enough, you know, people viewing right now. So when I get enough viewers, you know, looking at my videos, when I feel it's the right time, I'm really going to get deeper into what I do have going on in my life. And yeah, it's nothing to be embarrassed about. It's just my life. And I feel good talking about it, like getting it out. It just feels good getting it out. And releasing that, whatever I had tension or whatever is the good word for it. To get it out is better than to keep it in. I will say that. So yeah, again, please start over as many times as you want, and regardless of what it is. I'm talking about my YouTube, but it could be anything when it pertains, you know, to each individual person. So yeah, thank you for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe to Crystal's World. Mm-hmm. Hey everyone, how's everybody doing today? If you made it to this video, thank you for stopping by. This is Crystal's World. I am new to the YouTube streets, you know, I'm just here. Mostly because I just want to vent sometimes about my life and just talk about real life situations, maybe things that I've been through, things maybe I'm going through. And different topics as well, just everything that comes to mind. But a lot of times it's going to be pertaining to what I've been through. And if you can relate, let's talk about it in the comments. So today, I want to talk about being discriminated against at a job. First, have you ever been discriminated against at a job? And if so, tell me why you think it was discrimination, or did you find out the hard facts that it actually was discrimination? Like, because at the end of the day, sometimes things are just what it is. It's laid out on a table, and you just know. You just really know. Okay, so my experience, first off, let me say, I'm 44 years old, right? Any job that I've ever had, I've always gotten the job, but was always promoted because of my job, because of my work ethics, right? Let me just say this before I talk about the discrimination where I feel like I was discriminated against. I've been working since I was 14 years old. Again, I'm 44. 14 all the way to 43, right? Never ever once did I ever feel like I was discriminated against from then until 43, right? That's why this is a big topic for me, because you hear about discrimination. You see it in your paperwork. Like if you ever feel like you were discriminated against from being hired, you're able to say something about it from a job or whatever. So again, I've been working since I was 14. Always had good work ethics. Always got promoted to a different position for my good work ethics. Never like had issues with my work ethics ever. So this is why I know the experience that I just experienced last year. I feel like it was discrimination. Okay, so let me tell you the first one. The first one, the reason why I feel like I was discriminated against, and let me tell you what I feel like the discrimination was. I feel like the discrimination was for my weight, because I am a heavier woman. Never had issues with being overweight. I was never the, heavy set woman or girl that felt embarrassed about my weight or none of that. Because again, nothing never happened to me for me to feel away. Thankfully, because I know, listen, people get fat shamed all the time. And if I was fat shamed, trust me, it was behind my back. I never got like fat shamed in my face or was bullied for my weight or anything like that. I would not be ashamed to say that if I was, and I hate it. For anybody who was, I hate it. Trust me, because again, I'm a big woman, so I hate it. I don't like to see nobody being fat shamed or anything. But anywho, so, I did an application. Man put my resume, obviously. Clearly he was in need of someone because he called me over the phone. Asked me some questions. It was let me tell you, it was at a spa. It was for a spa. I wasn't working. I needed a job. And again, this was just last year, so I wasn't working on any job. Anywho, he calls me over the phone. Mind you, it was not FaceTime. It was not a FaceTime call. It was just over the phone. He asked me all the questions. He asked me about what was on my resume, and asked me some questions. Bam, you're hired. Ooh. Mind you, I think the reason why he, hired me over the phone before even seeing me in person, well, one, because he needed someone. He needed someone, obviously, real bad. Number two, I live literally 5 minutes from the job. I don't even know if it's 5 minutes, probably 4 in a car. It's like probably 4 minutes from the job. So I think that made him happy. I mean, I sounded professional over the phone, obviously. And so, yeah, man, he hired me over the phone. So he tells me when to come in for orientation, right? I go in for orientation. He wasn't there yet, but it was the other manager that was there. So, she lets him know I'm there or whatever. So we're just sitting there waiting for him. Once he gets there, I'm sitting down. He does come to me, and this is the owner and the owner of the spa. It was a white guy. It was a white guy. So I'm thinking I'm being discriminated against. I'm going to tell you why. I don't think I was being discriminated against because of my color. I don't think. I'm thinking it's because of my weight. Because, a spa wants a certain look. You get what I'm saying? Mind you, I'm a big woman, but I know how I dress professional. I know how I dress professional when I need to. Most of my jobs all my life, I've had to dress professional. It was always in a front setting where I was the front person to greet people or of that nature. I was always a receptionist or whatever, caseworker. I've always had to dress professional, so that was not a problem. I was dressed professional. When he came, he did come to me, and he barely said anything to me. That was number one. He had the other lady. He goes to the back. He had the other lady tell her to get me started with the orientation. Now, I think he did that because, mind you, on the phone, he told me I was starting orientation, right? Okay. So he literally has me do my paperwork for my bank information and all that, right? He had me do the little work on the computer in the front. He had one of the girls had me, walk me around to see what it looked like or whatnot. And I was feeling I was feeling kind of weird because, again, he was so nice over the phone, wanted to talk to me, and everything. But when he gets there and he sees me, he barely had anything to say. But he did get everything started, mind you, because he told me I was going to be starting orientation. Okay, so but maybe 3 hours, 4 hours goes by. I did a little work on a computer. They were showing me different, just different things. I even answered the phone maybe twice, a couple times. So that day was over. see you tomorrow, Not him, the girl that was training me. So I go home thinking everything fine. The girl tells me when to come back or whatever. No, she didn't tell me when to come back. She told me she would call me. They would call me to tell me when to come back. So I kind of felt the way then. You get what I'm saying? So, anywho, fast forward. I get a text 4 o'clock in the morning from the owner to tell me, thank you for coming in, but we don't think that you're a good fit for this job, in a text. And what's your Cash App? I'm going to send you the money for the hours that you worked. When I tell you, I felt all kinds of weird and crazy, but I was, you know what? I didn't go back and forth with the man. That's his place of business. You don't like what you see, clearly, because nothing else could have been the reason I did everything you asked me to do, clearly, with no problem. So yeah, I really feel like it was discrimination because of my weight, and he probably wanted a certain look at the front desk. That's just it. And I felt crazy because I had never had that happen before in my life. In my 43 years at the time, 43 years of life, I never had that happen before. It was crazy and weird to me. So yeah, I needed to tell somebody, so I'm telling y'all about it. Yeah, it's crazy. So anywho, if you made it to this video today to hear my little vent session about me being discriminated against, drop down something in the comments and let me know if you've ever been discriminated against and why you feel like you were discriminated against. I would love to hear it because, again, it was really mind-boggling to me because it never happened before. And mind you, I am in a different state than I used to live in. So I don't know if that's made a difference. I don't know. I don't understand it, and I probably will never understand it. Even though I know what happened. I know what happens in real life, but you don't realize how something can affect you until it actually happens to you, right? Yeah, it really made me feel away. But anywho, thank you for stopping by Crystal's World. If you really like my video, please like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll talk to y'all next time. Bye. Hey y'all, I want to start off by saying, the devil is a liar. Yeah, 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 yeah. The devil is a liar. Yeah, 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 yeah. Welcome to Crystal's World. Thank you for stopping by today. So yeah, the devil is a liar. Yes, he is. And the reason why I'm singing that tonight, and saying that right now, is because the devil really tried to trick me out of posting a video today. I was in my head all day. I really was. And I'm not ashamed to say it, Again, some days I'm good, some days I'm not. But I try my best to just push forward and do what I want to do and what I need to do, for the day. I even wrote down what I wanted to talk about today. I literally just said in, I think, yesterday's video or the day before that I was going to post every day for December. Or at least, yeah, I did say every day, but I want to at least post 25 days out of December because, sometimes you just don't feel like posting. So because of today, what I will say now is I'm either going to do every day or every other day because this video almost did not happen. It really did not. Not gonna lie to y'all. But anywho, thank you if you made it to this video, please thank you for stopping by to Crystal's World, where we just talk about myself, my life, my problems, things I've been through in the past, or maybe things I'm going through, or any topics that I may feel like talking about for that day. So today, what I want to talk about is basically not being a follower. Not being a follower. And the reason why I want to talk about that is because I have a 13-year-old, and she's just now starting to want to hang out with friends and things like that. So, of course, as a parent, you have to have talks. And, they're going to have questions. So, me talking to her, I started reflecting on when I was younger, when I was her age. Or maybe she's 13, so I'm going to say when I was like 15. Yeah, 15, 16. Me hanging around people that was, you know, doing things that I was not doing, and me feeling like I was being left out. So yeah, that's basically what I want to talk about today. Like, if you're a teenager and you find this video, I mean, you know, as adults, we're gonna do what we want. That's point blank period. I'm probably more talking to teenagers right now, because as an adult, you're gonna do what you want. And I feel like by the time you're my age, I would think if you were a follower in your younger years, just like myself when I was in my teens, because once I hit my 20s and had my first daughter, like, I started having my own mind, like, to be honest. Probably before I hit 21, I really learned quick, because again, I was in my teens doing adult stuff. So yeah, if you're my age, you this video probably won't pertain to you, but thank you for stopping by and listening, and you might can relate. Maybe you went through that phase too in your life. Because not all teenagers are followers. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say all teenagers are followers, but I know a lot of teenagers are, and again, I was one of them. So anywho, like I was saying, as I'm talking to my daughter, you know, spilling the tea with her, trying to, you know, just talk to her about being out with friends and things like that, and then me reflecting back on when I was a teenager. I did a lot of stuff because my friends were doing it, to be honest. And I know as a teenager, like, your frontal lobe is not there. But again, you do have, maybe some teenagers do have their own mind, but again, a lot of us didn't. And a lot of teenagers don't. So I really was just trying to put my daughter on game, to be honest. Like, have your own brain. And I can't talk to her and make her not do stuff. I know she's gonna have her own mind. However, I just try to put in her head to have your own mind. If you see your friends doing something that you don't want to do, don't do it because you see them doing it. If she ends up doing something because she want to do it, that's just gonna be that. No child is perfect. Nobody's perfect. But I'm trying to instill in her, because I know what I did and why I did certain things. I felt like I was being left out. Like, I was the, you know, the nerd of the group, which I would have you, because they were doing things that I wasn't. So I wanted to be, you know, doing what they were doing. And I just sit back and reflect on it. Like, a lot of stuff I did, I didn't want to do it when I started doing it, but I seen the people around me doing it, so I did it. I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one who went through that. So again, if you just happen to be a teenager and you stop by this video, and I hope you can catch this message. Like, do your own thing, have your own mind. Don't be a follower. You know, you're gonna make mistakes. Teenagers definitely make mistakes. I'm not saying for you to be perfect. I'm not saying that you're not gonna make mistakes. What I'm saying is, if you're around a group of people, and it's okay to have different type of friends too. So I'm not judging. I would never judge. I'm not gonna judge. I don't want to judge what maybe your friend group may be doing around you, and that maybe you're possibly not doing. What I'm saying is, don't be easily influenced by what they're doing. Don't do it because you see them doing it. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what I'm trying to instill in my 13-year-old. Like, have your own brain. Have your own brain. I mean, it's like, as a parent, you want your child not to do a lot as a teenager. You don't. You don't. And they're not supposed to. But we have to also understand as parents that our kids are human. And when we let them go places, you know, interact with other kids, they're definitely gonna see things, you know, and we just have to pray about it, because, hey, we're not gonna be there, we're not gonna see it. You get what I'm saying? We're not gonna be able to say, no, don't do that in that moment. So what we can do is, as a parent, for me, just talk to them. I can give her the game and tell her what I went through and what I did and what I probably shouldn't have did, you know, but at the same time, she is going to have her own mind. I just don't want her to be easily, and I just try to put in her head, don't do something because you see somebody else doing it. Please don't. If you're looking at something and you know in your mind that's not right, don't do it because you feel like you're being left behind, because you're not. You still had time to grow. You're only a teenager right now. You got time to do those things, okay? You have time. Don't grow up too fast. Yeah, you don't want to grow up too fast. You don't want to be grown. You don't. You think you do, because I know I did. Now I wish I was a kid again. I wish I was a little kid. I mean, little kid. Like, because I've been working since I was 14, so I've been making my, working and doing things, having money and stuff like that, paying bills and stuff at an early age, honestly. However, I'm talking about the full responsibility of you don't want that. You think you do, but you don't, honey, you don't. Any adult will tell you, I want to be a little baby again, to be honest. But yeah, that's just basically what I wanted to talk about today. So if you just so happen to stop by to Crystal's World and you want to engage in this conversation, have at it, and I will welcome you. So again, thank you for dropping by. If you like my video, like it, comment, subscribe, share. Thank you, and have a wonderful weekend. Hello, welcome to Crystal's World. This is where we talk about my life, things I've been through, things I'm going through, or whatever I feel like talking about that day. Welcome to my channel. If you made it here, thank you for stopping by. Like, comment, and subscribe if you feel like indulging in the conversation. So today, I'm here to talk about my YouTube channel, basically. I'm here with a little teeny update. It's big to me, but it's probably little to everybody else, which is fine. So basically, I had a very short-term goal of getting 50 subscribers before the year was out, so that I can start going live. So guess what? Yay! I did make it to 50 subscribers. I'm actually at 51. I woke up yesterday morning, I was at 51. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. Every time I wake up, or if I look at my YouTube and I get 1 subscriber, I get excited. From day one, I get excited. Because guess what? Even the small victories you can celebrate those as well. Yeah, this YouTube journey, I'm realizing is gonna be a challenge, because it's not gonna happen overnight. And it's a daily struggle. Because you definitely, if you're human, you're gonna get discouraged. Just by like doing your research and things like that, and you might see where some people grew channels real fast. And I mean, they had their different reasons. I guess, whatever, everybody had different reasons for why their channels grew fast. And guess what? You can't compare yourself to nobody else. That's one thing I know about life. You can't compare yourself to nobody else. But when you're doing something new, you're human. It's going to happen. You're definitely going to do it. You're definitely going to find yourself kind of like comparing, like, oh my gosh, da, da, da. But we get past it and we move forward, right? So yeah, I'm at 50 subscribers. I wanted to start going live so that I can, build a community. And from doing a little research, I do see where, folks have said them going live did help build their community. So yeah, I don't know when it's gonna be my first live. I'm thinking about Christmas Day. I'm not 100% sure yet, but we'll see. I just hope that if you are subscribed to my channel, or I hope you catch my live that day that I do it. I can't really say when I'm gonna do it, but it's coming soon. Also, I just wanted to touch a little bit on about why I decided to start YouTube in my 40s, right? 4 years ago is when I really wanted to start my channel, 2020, right? But sometimes when you go through things, you allow those things to stop you from doing what you want to do. And this is basically what happened to me. I really got into YouTube between 2020 and 2021, really deep in YouTube, where I really wanted to start a channel, and I just mentally was not in the place to start a channel. I wanted to really badly, but I just was not in the place to. That's just, that's just that. But I'm here now, thankfully. I started posting maybe 7-8 months ago, and then I took a couple months hiatus because again, sometimes when you go through things, we tend to allow that to stop what we're trying to do. And I'm like talking to myself like, Crystal, you've done enough of that. Get back on that camera. You love talking. You love, talking about basically your life and different topics. So just get on that camera and start talking. So that's why I'm here. Thank God. So yeah, I'm here and I'm back. Again, I'm human, so sometimes I may take hiatuses. I literally just took a 4-day hiatus, kind of, as far as videos. I did post a few shorts in the past 4 days. So yeah, I'm happy about that. Even if I post a short, that makes me feel good. That makes me feel real good. And it's like, post something, even if it's not a whole video, post something. Post something to your community tab. This is me talking to myself. I mean, you could take the advice if you're a small YouTuber like me, but this is me talking to myself every day. Like, post something, girl. So yeah, I think I'm back at it again. Again, me looking at the fact that I did get my 50 subscribers like I wanted and prayed on, that motivated me a lot. Because getting 50 subscribers wasn't easy at all. It was not. But I'm thankful. I feel blessed. And my goal now is to just start going live. That's just another small term goal with this YouTube. Start going live, start building a community. Let's see who starts to engage with me when I start going live. Let's see who, taps into my live and start having conversations about different topics. I think what I'm going to be doing on my lives, I'm probably going to be cooking. I might do grocery hauls. I don't know. It just depends on my mood. I have to be totally honest with y'all. I'm new at this. This is still fresh to me. Y'all are getting unedited videos right now. Because guess what? I start looking at how to edit videos. And I am of a certain age where I'm not very techie. I know I can learn it. It's just me having the patience to learn it, And I'm going to get there. But I kind of like these unedited videos because y'all are getting really, really me. Nothing unedited. You're getting me talking straightforward. Even if I make a mistake, you're getting that. So yeah. Thank you for stopping by. If you made it to Crystal's world, I appreciate you. But yeah. One more thing about me starting YouTube in my 40s and why I did start in my 40s and why I made the decision to start in my 40s. Because I can. Simply because I can. That's just the answer. At first I was thinking I was crazy. But again, me being on YouTube a lot now, there are a lot of people older than me that had YouTube channels that had grown. And that did give me motivation. I'm not going to lie. It gave me a lot of motivation to let me know that, just because I'm of a certain age don't mean I can't start YouTube. It doesn't mean anything. So if you reach this video and you're thinking about starting YouTube and you're my age or older, start your YouTube because I'm here. It's going to get better though. I just have a lot of learning to do. I have to learn how to edit. I have to learn how to do thumbnails. I have to learn how to do it all. And I'm going to be patient with myself while learning this stuff. But it will get better. But anywho, I want to thank you for stopping by Crystal's World. Again, if you find it in your heart, please like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And I'll be back with another video sometime soon. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing today? Welcome to Crystal's World. So today, I'm going to do something for the first time on my channel. I'm going to do a little grocery haul, literally a little grocery haul from Sprouts grocery store. I'm pretty sure if you may have heard of it, Sprouts is like a They sell a lot of organic foods. They sell regular foods too, but they sell a lot of organic foods. It's kind of expensive, but yeah. Let's do that. Again, this is Crystal's World. If you made it here, thanks for stopping by. On my channel, we talk about me, things I'm going through, things I've been through, and whatever's on my mind for that day. If I decide to talk about something else off topic other than myself. But all right, let's do this social haul, y'all. Okay. We got the goods. We got the goods. Let's see. Okay, so I decided to try these chocolate fudge frozen dessert bars. And they're organic. These were about $6 and it's 4 in there. Yeah, let's see if they're worth $6. Got me some spring mix. My daughter said she wanted to do salads tonight, so spring mix. Alright. I got some organic lettuce. Romaine lettuce. Yeah. Let's see. What else we got here? Some oranges. Oranges, can't go wrong with that. Fruit, right? Yep. Oh my God, y'all. These are so darn good. They are some double chocolate chip muffins, 4-pack. When I tell you these things are fresh, always from Sprouts. They're fresh and they're so good. Melt in your mouth. They sell all other kinds too, but me and the kids, we love these the best. Yes. If you shop at Sprouts and you haven't tried them, and if you like muffins, yeah, get you some. They are really good. Okay, and again, this is not a big grocery haul. Literally 2 bags. Large bag. So, again, I said we're doing salad. So, I got chicken in the freezer I'm gonna take out, but I also got me some shrimp. I got these are the raw shrimp, 16 to 20 count. And again, Sprout also has a seafood selection. Their seafood selection is awesome. The food is fresh. Again, like I said, a lot of it is organic, but they sell, you know, they have organic and they have regular. I don't know, I don't always buy organic because again, eating so-called healthy is expensive. You know, they want us to eat healthy, but it's high. It's more money, right? But sometimes I do dibble and dabble with the organic just because, you know, I just I don't know, I just do. I'm not even gonna say it's because it's healthier, because with all the recalls we have going on nowadays, I don't think it really matters. You just pray over your food, right? We pray over everything that we eat and touch, drink out of, and drink, just pray over everything that you do. Not even food is gonna recall everything, which is crazy, right? But anyway, that's the shrimp. I think I'm gonna have shrimp with my salad. The kids might eat chicken, I'm not sure. Got me a green pepper. Yep. Oh, and got me some lump crab meat. This is not for the salads, but I make crab cakes sometime. I love me some crab cakes. I'm from Maryland, and if anybody knows, you know, we are the seafood states, basically. Well, then DMV. You know, we are the seafood. That's where we get good seafood from, and I love it. That's one of the most things I miss about home is the fresh seafood. So yeah, but anywho, I have to settle for what I got for where I'm at. So I got me some lump meat. I'll make some crab cakes one night. I don't know when, but I will do that one night. I have a red onion. I like to put red onion in my salads because it's good. It's really good. Yeah. More lettuce because usually when we do salads, the salads usually last for a couple days. So what I'll do is cut all the lettuce up and stuff and yeah, put it in a great big something, a bowl or something, and then we'll eat on these salads. probably doing it all weekend because you know vegetables go bad fast, right? So if you got it, I want to eat it up. I don't want to waste my day. I don't want to waste money. No, you don't want to waste nothing. Anything you spend, I don't care how, you want to get the money's worth, right? So yeah, we're gonna eat on this till it's gone because it goes bad fast, man. It just does. And last but not least, I have a regular onion. So yeah, a regular onion. And this is just to have in the fridge because I love, one thing about me, the more I start cooking on this channel and like doing videos and stuff like that, you're gonna notice that I love me some onions. In most of my food, I have to have onion. So yeah, if you're an onion lover like me, then you understand. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know if you guys, whoever, you know, comes to my channel and, you know, subscribe and start watching me. I don't know if you guys like grocery hauls or not, but I'm just testing this out. If you do make it to this channel, let me know if you like grocery hauls. I will do more. You know, I probably will do more, you know, definitely until I start, you know, building my community more and we start engaging more. And then once I build my community, I'm pretty sure my community will let me know what they like to see from me. But yeah, I'm going to do grocery hauls. Right now, I'm just testing the waters. I'm going to do any and everything. Like I said, whatever comes to mind. Mostly it'll be topics about myself still, topics about myself currently, myself in the past. I'm not going to do too much of what's now yet because, again, if you look at my profile, I'm Crystal. My name is Crystal. I'm in my 40s and I'm trying to figure life out all over again. That's, like, to be honest, that's what's going on with me right now. Every day, thankfully, God give me another day. Every day is not the same. Some days are a struggle. Some days is awesome, you know. But I just thank God for every day He gives me, no matter what. But yeah. So again, this is Crystal's World. If you find this channel and you like what you see so far, please like, comment, subscribe. Let me know how you're feeling about my channel so far. Let's talk. Come into the comments. Let's come into the comments and let's talk. And again, I said on one of my last videos, you're getting unedited videos right now because I'm learning how to edit. I'm learning how to do thumbnails. I'm learning how to do everything. So again, you're gonna get the real me. Nothing. The real me. You're gonna still get the real me even when I learn all that stuff. But it'll be, you know, a little better once I learn some things. Obviously, yeah, you have to grow in things. But right now you're getting unedited videos because I'm learning how to edit. And it's a challenge. It is. So yeah, thank y'all for stopping by and I'll see y'all next time. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. If you make it to this video, this is Crystal's World, where we talk about my life, my past, or my current situations. Or, if not, whatever I feel like talking about that day. That's what we're going to do right now. So, yes. So, in this moment, I've been compelled. And when I say compelled, I know you'll be like, why is she saying compelled? Because I say compelled on a lot of my videos. Compelled, meaning it's in my mind and I'm thinking about it and just, I've been thinking about my past a lot. I've been thinking about things I've been through and things I don't want to go through anymore. I mean, I know life is life and some things you cannot stop. But, yeah. So what I want to talk about right now is things to not accept when working a 9-to-5 job. Or things you should know working a 9-to-5 job. Okay, so what I'm not going to do is go in here and act like I know everything, because I don't. But I am at the age where I've been working since I was 14 years old. I'm now 44, right? So yeah, I have a lot of experience in the working world. At 44, you really should have a lot of experience in the working world, regardless of the type of work that you've done. You should have some type of experience, like working at a 9-to-5, working a 9-to-5. Two things that once I've experienced some things on jobs that I make sure, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna allow working 9 to 5s. I'm gonna tell you one of the things that I know I'm not gonna allow. What I'm not gonna allow is nobody to play in my face, ever. Because people will try and do that. Whether it be a coworker or your boss, your manager, supervisor, whatever you want to call it. And then another thing for me, I can't really speak for nobody else on this because life is life. You can't, life is life. Excuse me. Another thing that I've learned over the years is your coworker's your coworker. I think sometimes people get it mixed up with the people at your job, being, friend, coworker is two different things. Now, what I will say, over my years of working, again, I've been working since I was 14. I'm 44 years old, right? I did make one friend over all those years of working. Someone that I do consider my friend, and we've been friends ever since we, stopped working together or whatever. Definitely consider this person a friend. But that's over a span of all those years. Again, 14 to 44. So yeah, one person out of all those years. So if you did find a friend in a job, okay. But everybody, most people at that job is not your friend. Like it's your coworker at that, and you have to realize that, because people can be friendly to you at work, and be they're not really, because something happened. You think it's gonna be them, and not they're not gonna care about you. If something happened at their job, something dealing between you and them, do you think that they are gonna? It's gonna be them. Trust and believe that. Back to not letting people play with you. Yeah, I really mean that. I mean it the long way. Do not allow people to play in your face, because they will. When I say play in your face, for me, what I mean is, it's just selfish. Like, don't let nobody play in your face. Just don't do it. I think, well, when you're young, you probably don't understand. But after working quite some time in your life and experiencing a lot of things, you know what play in your face means. I think you should just take that as how you see it. And it's a way to speak your mind without having to get fired behind it. You get what I'm saying? You can speak your mind to the authority of the job, the boss, the manager, what have you. You can speak your mind in a polite way if you don't like something, is what I mean. Like, say you get hired for a job and you start to realize you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot for what you're getting paid for and what you were told that you were hired for, and you don't like it. That's just an example. You can go to your upper management and let them know in a polite way. Now, you would hope that if you go to the upper people in a polite way, they would understand and get what you're saying. But in some cases, I will admit, I guess in some cases nowadays it's different. This generation just totally different. That's why it's hard for me to work a 9 to 5 now, because it's totally different. Again, I just still feel like if you feel a type of way at your 9 to 5 about something, don't be scared to go to upper management and talk to them. Just talk to them in the politest way possible as you can. Don't let things keep happening, and then you end up blowing up. You get what I'm saying? If you want to be at that job, don't let stuff keep piling on top and you continuously being upset about different things. You need to get it out when it happens. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, that was just on my heart to say, and I just wanted to get it out. This is my diary. Just my YouTube channel is my diary and my venting. I'm gonna come on here and vent to y'all. Whoever makes it to my videos, I'm just gonna vent, talk about what I want to talk about. It was on my mind, so I had to say it. So yeah. So basically, two of the things, because trust me, I know if you work, you know it's way more than that when it comes to these jobs now. A lot more. But yeah, two of the main things I said: don't let nobody play in your face, and everybody. They're your coworkers. They're not your friends for real. You get what I'm saying? They're not your friends. They're your coworkers. And yeah, don't be tricked into believing they're your friends either. Just being your P's and Q's when it comes to that. Tread lightly, calling your coworker your friend, because it's just few and far between that happens. So yeah. But anywho, if you made it to my channel with this video, welcome to Crystal's World. Thank you for stopping by. Like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see y'all next video. Thank you. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Thanks for stopping by today. Here at Crystal's World, we talk about myself, my life, my past experiences, things I'm going through currently, and whatever else I want to talk about for the day. Thank you for stopping by. So today, I felt compelled to get on here and talk about how YouTube saved my life. YouTube saved my life. And I'm pretty sure the first thing people think is when they hear YouTube saved my life is monetarily. No, I'm not monetized on YouTube at all. The reason why I said YouTube saved my life is because I really got into YouTube when I was going through such a dark time in my life. I think I stated before in one of my other videos that I used to watch YouTube years ago, but it was only to watch movies. I didn't know what all YouTube, I didn't know anything about, social media and, having a platform and none of that when I watched YouTube so many years ago. I used to watch movies on there at my job. When it was downtime at my job, I would have a movie on YouTube. Literally, that's all I did. Never got into people posting content, never got into people, with posting their life, doing vlogs or anything like that. Honestly, I wish I did. I really would have tapped into it back then because I just know the way I think and how I am. I really would have probably have a big platform by now had I tapped into it back then, but that's neither here nor there. Everything has its time. We all know that. So yeah, YouTube saved my life because I really got into YouTube when I was going through such a dark time in my life. When I was confined in a situation that I could not get out of, and honestly really could not get out of. And the reason why I said it saved my life is because I started finding people on YouTube that was going through things as well as I was going through my situation in that moment. And yeah, I started finding people that related to me in that moment. And I started, subscribing to different people, and just looking at their videos every time they posted. That's really all it was. YouTube was a blessing to me at that time. I really feel like if I didn't find those people and started watching them and started realizing like you're not the only one going through this in that moment, even though you know you're not the only one that has been through what you're going through or going through what you're going through, it's like when you're in that moment, you can't help how you feel, and that's just it. So yeah, I started watching YouTube, finding people that was going through things, going through maybe similar to what I was going through, and just listening to their testimonies, how they got, for some people, how they got through it. And it really, really, really helped me. Really helped me. And I'm so thankful to YouTube for that. Now, in that moment, in my mind, I started saying, oh, I could do this. I could build a platform. I don't mind getting on camera talking and posting you know, I don't care. You know, I was at the age, I'm at the age now, obviously, where, hey, I'll do, you know, I'll try it. Let me try this, something new. But honestly, at that time, physically, mentally, and emotionally, was not able to do that. In that moment, physically for sure, definitely mentally, emotionally, it was in my head. I wanted to do it, but I couldn't. Would that have been great content for me? Absolutely. But guess what? When you're mentally going through some things, that don't matter. That does not matter at all. So yeah, I really just wanted to get on here and say, YouTube saved me. I really was thinking about that. YouTube, other than God, of course, prayer, of course, got me through that dark time, but YouTube definitely was a big help. Because guess what? I was watching those YouTube videos every day. I was finding different people. And that's what's great about social media. I'm going to say social media. I really like YouTube. Out of all social medias, YouTube is my favorite. I feel like it's more personable, even though you're posting your life to the whole world. Honestly, to me, it's still more personable. Just from me analyzing other people's platforms, I feel like it's more personable. And I'll just leave that there when it comes to the different platforms. And I also just wanted to say, the only thing that can get you through dark times and through broken times, for the most part, is prayer. Number one is prayer. Because listen, YouTube helped me a lot. It did, because I had somewhere to go to just vent, because I would comment on different things and engage in different conversations of the people that I was watching, and that helped. But prayer is number one. I don't think nothing else can help. Prayer first. I don't think one person, a thing, money can help you get through a real dark time in your life. And that wasn't my first time going through a dark time. That's why I'm able to get on here and say, yeah, I'm confidently able to say prayer is number one when going through dark times. Because yeah, when you're in a place of not being able to get out of in a moment, prayer is number one. So yes, YouTube helped me a lot, but prayer is definitely number one, okay? If you find yourself in a dark place and you just feel like you can't get out of it, because it does happen, we're human. I know we're strong people, we get up and we go. And in that moment, I could not get up and go. Literally. Again, I will not tell that story right now. I'm gonna tell that story later on once I build a community, because I want to save that for a story time. And honestly, I don't know if I'm ready to really talk and get into it. I have kind of on previous videos, but I can't, because I still can't talk about certain things without crying. And I know crying is human, but I don't want to be on here crying. I might not be able to help it once I do talk about it, but we'll see. Right now, I don't want to get in depth about that dark time that I was going through when I really got into YouTube. But yeah, back to what you can do when you're going through a dark time. Prayer, please, prayer. Pray. If you believe in God, if you believe in a higher power, if you believe in the universe, everybody believes in different things. You don't have to believe in God, but for me, I believe in God. And that is what I did to also help me. That was number one, and what I did to help me get out of that dark time. Yeah, I don't have any other answers, honestly, but prayer. And again, for me, YouTube helped me a lot, because I was able to come across people that went through similar to what I was going through, and some, made me realize I'm not the only one. Of course, I was watching them, binge watching though, every day. I was watching constantly. It wasn't just one video, because I was down and depressed and off, I was just off, okay? So yeah, I just wanted to get on here and say that YouTube did help save me in that moment. It really did. So thank you, YouTube. Thank you to all the people that come on here and authentically tell their lives. because I love the authenticity of a lot of people on here. I do. And that's all I'm going to do. So yes, so I'll end this video here. And if you did drop by to this video, thank you for stopping at Crystal's World. And I'll see you in the next video. Thank you. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Thanks for stopping by if you made it to my video. Here at Crystal's World, what I do is I talk about my life, my past experience, my current experiences, and whatever else I feel like talking about that day. So hey, how you doing? So let me go in here and do a quick video today because I was getting ready to not do a video, but like get up and do a video. I don't want to talk about nothing heavy today because I'm trying to stay not real sad for the holiday. I don't know if you saw one of my previous videos. I've talked about seasonal depression and me dealing with my mom's passing. It's still feel like it's very new to me. Feel like she just passed away. It just feel like she just passed away. She passed away in 2013. To me, it feel like she just passed away. Like I'm still going through that grieving process. Okay, I'm done talking about that right now. All right, so today I want to talk about the direction I'm trying to go with my channel. I know in a previous video, if you did see it, I stated that I only want to talk about myself, right? And I'm still going to do that in my videos, right? But I don't know, y'all. I like entertainment. And some of the reality shows that I watch are very entertaining. And I do notice where a lot of people like to engage in those conversations. So I'm not for sure if I'm going to actually do videos about them, but what I might do is go live and talk about them. So that's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm not 100% sure yet. I took a stab at it last night, but what I was trying to talk about, it never came on when I was on live, and I was on live for like over an hour. So we'll see. I'm really thinking about doing that because why not? It's entertainment. If you put yourself out there, it's gonna get talked about, right? Hey, take that risk. Taking that risk. But the stuff I want to talk about, like, it wouldn't be just me talking about it. Like there's a whole bunch of other people on the social media talking about it. Like it's not just me. So I don't feel real bad about it because my goal is for my channel. I don't want to talk about people, not celebrity people, but like I don't want to talk about people in their personal lives because guess what? We're all human. Everybody goes through things. Nobody's perfect. That's why the ultimate thing for me to do is talk about myself, my situations, what I've been through, what I'm going through, for the most part. But if I do decide to talk about the entertainment situation, it'll probably be when I go live, not necessarily in an actual video. Yeah, and I like going live. So yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think that's the direction I'm gonna go because I don't wanna. It's so easy for me to get on here and talk about myself, and I don't always wanna. And sometimes that's in a sad space, and I don't always want to be in a sad space. You know, talking about a TV show is more lighter. You know, I'm trying to get out of such a sad space. So me talking about my boring life all the time can be sad. I'm just being honest. It can be really sad, and I don't want to talk about it all the time. I'm trying to get to a space where I can talk about my life and it's not so sad. Some positive things going on. So moving forward, you know, eventually I'll say. But yeah, but for now we're gonna talk about what I want to talk about. Again, once I grow a bigger community, I'm gonna get in deeper depth about things that I want to talk about that I've dealt with. I've mentioned things in past videos, but I did not get in depth because I just feel like I don't have enough people, watching it. And once I feel like I get a good amount of people, then I'm gonna start talking about the hard stuff. I don't want to get on here and cry. I think I've done it one time already. I don't want to get on here and cry, but I do understand that crying is good for you, actually. Crying is therapy. You need to get it out sometimes. It is what it is. So yeah. And also, again, I'm learning how to edit. I haven't started editing yet my videos, but it's coming. I'm learning how to edit. I'm learning how to do thumbnails a little better. So again, I'm learning little things, and after a while, you'll see the work will be better. My posting will be a lot better. So yeah, I don't think it's real bad now. Like, this is how it started with YouTube. People would just record and post, but now, as all the years went by, you get the good editing, the good this, the good that, the good this, the good that. So, and I do understand that. But I kind of like just talking and posting, to be honest, because you're getting authentic me. You're not getting no editing. Editing means I'm not showing you, I'm telling you everything. You're seeing everything in real time, basically. You're not getting nothing that wasn't said or whatnot. But I do understand the times that we're in. People like the editing, the good editing, and I do get it. So yeah, so right now, I think that's it. I think I'm gonna still stick with, most of the time I'm gonna be talking about myself on my actual videos. Whatever I feel like talking about that day. That's just what I'm gonna do. Whatever I feel like talking about that day. As far as, I have some story times that I want to talk about dealing with me. So I do have some things written down. Somehow I feel like, because I decided to start YouTube, and I'm so into it, I'm starting to feel like a creative side is coming out of me. I have so many ideas in my head. The thing is executing them. Executing those ideas. That can be kind of scary and challenging, because you don't want to mess up, but life is all about trial and error. So I'm just going to have to do it. If I mess up, I fix it or do it better the next time. So yeah, one thing you can't stop is somebody coming on your video and talking smack. I see that from other from other influencers and creators. Like, you cannot stop that. People are gonna say what they want, but I got time. Yeah. So just being honest, I got time. Or I'll block. It depends on how I feel. Because I might be in a mood where I'll block a person, or hey, we can go back and forth, baby. Because guess what? The more engagement, you're helping me out. The more engagement in a video, you're helping you're helping me out. So I might decide to go back and forth with that person if they come in and talk crazy. I don't know. Depends on how I feel that day, right? But we'll see. We'll see. But I do appreciate the ones that have been watching my videos. I really do appreciate it. And the ones that engage, I appreciate it. If you come in, don't be scared to go ahead and make a comment. Let me know if you're a creator or an influencer. Let me know and I'll subscribe to your channel. Yep, that's small YouTubers. Let's work together. I love it. I had a few YouTubers allow me to put my channel in their video and drop it on their like community tab or whatever, and I got subscribers that way. So that was a blessing. So I don't mind it. I'm nowhere near them, and I don't care if you drop down your channel in my video. I don't care at all. But yeah, I want to thank you for stopping at Crystal's World. If I don't make another video before Christmas, I may not. Merry Christmas to everybody, and I hope you enjoy. See you next time. Hello, welcome to Crystal's World. Thanks for stopping by. Crystal's World here. I just talk about myself, my life, my past experiences, what I'm going through currently, and whatever else I want to talk about that day. So yeah, thank you for stopping by today. Tonight I felt compelled to come on here and talk about grieving. It's the holiday season. And losing someone very, very close to you is hard. For me, holidays and birthdays are the worst, right? And even though I'm feeling broken inside, about the loss of my mom, I felt compelled to come on here and say something and just get it out there because I know I'm not the only one going through it. My mom passed away in 2013, and it still feels like it just happened. All I can do is pray. Nothing or no one can make me feel better about it, about the way I feel. And I just wanted to say, anybody else going through the same thing, if you're not understanding, like, it's nothing that you can, it's nothing that no one can say to you to make you feel better. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. I learned when my mom passed that people mean well, but sometimes when they say things, it just don't feel right. And it's nothing personally against no one person. It's just that when you lose someone very, very close to you, nothing seems genuine. And I'm just being honest. That's my experience. And other people that I've talked to that lost close ones, like, people definitely mean well, but it just don't sound genuine. It just don't. And I know it's not on purpose. So when someone loses someone close to them, the only thing I say, I don't even say I'm sorry. I always say I'm praying for your strength and comfort. Because what are you sorry about? What are you sorry about? And I know when you're dealing with someone that lost a loved one, you don't know what to say. But ever since I've lost someone very, very close to me, that's just what I feel as though was the most sincere, maybe, is I'm praying for your strength and comfort. I'm here, you can say things like, I'm here for you when you need me. But are you really? I'm just saying how I feel, how I felt. Honestly, when someone loses someone very close to them and they're grieving, in the grieving process, it's nothing. You can't be there for them. The only way you can be there for them is if they need for you to listen to them talk and cry. It's nothing that you can buy. It's nothing that you can say. It's nothing that you can do to make them feel better. But what'll happen is, when a person that loses someone, when they sit back and, once they not get over the hurt or get over the grief or the grievance, whatever, they will know who was there. They will realize in the moment who was there. Because I do it. I sit back and think about other people that was in my life at the time my mom passed that was there for me. And I know that was hard for them, watching me hurt, right? So I do sit back and I think about that. Yeah. But I'm not gonna make this video very long. I really just wanted to come on here and for anyone who has lost someone, and it's the holidays, because again, for me, holidays, birthdays, or anything that can happen out the blue that can remind me of my mother. I had my moments. So for anyone that has lost someone very, very near and dear to their heart this holiday season, and it's hard for them, I just want you to know you're not alone. God got you. God got us. Because he's the only person who, for me, that I can go to in these moments. So, pray. Just pray. That's all you can do. That's all I can do. Yeah. So if this video reaches you and you're going through it, going through the grieving process, regardless of if it just happened or it happened a long time ago, like myself, and it still feels like it just happened. It does. Just know that God got you. God got you. Pray. And don't, I do want to say this because you can't take it personally if you feel like somebody's not there for you the way that they need to be, the way that you feel like they should be. You try not to take it personal. People mean well. It may make you feel a way in the moment, but I think that's just part of the grieving process too. And then we have to understand that people going through things themselves too, And then everybody grieves differently. Like for myself, I honestly can't fully be there for someone who's grieving because I'm still grieving. You get what I'm saying? So try not to take it personal if someone can't be there for you the way you feel like they should be there for you, okay? But yeah, let me get off of here. I just wanted to say that. Thank you for stopping by the Crystal's World. And if you come back by, I'll see you next time. Okay? And happy holidays to everyone. Yeah. See you on the next video. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about my life, my past life, my current life, and whatever else I feel like talking about that day. So tonight I feel compelled to talk about misconceptions of people dealing with depression, anxiety. I feel as though people think that people dealing with depression and anxiety are choosing to be sad. But you have to ask yourself, do people really want to be sad all the time? Absolutely not. And I myself did not understand it until I started dealing with it myself. And dealing with it in the worst way. I think most of us have been depressed, have had anxiety, right? But most of the time, whatever we're going through, we get through it and we keep moving. But if you've never been depressed to the point where you can't get out of bed, don't want to take a shower, just don't want to do nothing but maybe lay in bed. You don't even want to move. You can't find yourself to get up and do your norm. I feel like they'll never understand. They'll never understand. You cannot explain that to a person who's actually never been through it to that extent. Before it happened to me, no one could ever get me to understand, right? I think that, I'm just gonna be honest, I feel like in the Black community, it's taken us longer to understand that depression and anxiety is very real. If you look it up, because of course, I've done my research a little bit. Apparently, everybody deals with 3 forms of mental illness. Look it up for yourself. You don't believe. Look it up for yourself. Now, it may not be to the extent of what I was just talking about, to the point where you don't want to do anything, and that's And if that's you, that's great. Before 4 years ago, that was me. I was always able to pick up and keep moving no matter what happened to me. I was always able to pick up and keep moving whatever it happened to me. Now this video is probably for people who haven't been through it to that extent. It's for the people who have, because you can relate to me and you understand me more and you'll understand what I'm saying more. But for the people who haven't, try not to judge, okay? Nobody wants to be sad all the time. I speak for myself. I don't like being sad. I'm usually an upbeat person, always have been. But when you get down and deep in that depression, it's nothing that you can do but pray. Pray, because you don't want to be in it. You don't want to be in that. You don't. And then when you find yourself in and out of it, that's hard to deal with too. Especially when you're normally an upbeat person. Like, it's a different feeling. So for me, in my experience, when it happened to me, I chose to isolate myself. Because I knew people around me wouldn't understand. People around me would not understand why I'm feeling that way, why I'm thinking the way I'm thinking or doing what I'm doing. I can say now I'm having more good days than bad days, but I'm not fully out of my depression. I'm not by far. But on the days that I'm feeling good, I love it. I love it. On the days I'm feeling down, I just feel down, and that's just it. That's just it. It's nothing or nobody can do to make me feel better. Nothing. And I don't be wanting really to explain that to nobody, so that's why I isolate myself. Do I have a support system? Absolutely. I have good friends, good people that I can talk to. I have people that can actually relate. I have people close to me that have been through depression and can understand too. But you don't really want to put all your problems on them, because guess what? Everybody going through something. Everybody. The thing is, you love those people, so you don't want to dump them with all your mess, knowing they got stuff they got going on too. So that's just that with that. I just want people to understand to not judge people when you see them going through something, or when you see them not acting their norm. They're going through it. And don't feel bad or don't feel away if a person is not acting the way that they normally would towards you or with you. It's because they're dealing with some internal stuff. I'm being so serious. Nobody wants to be that way. Nobody wants to feel sad. Nobody wants to be depressed all the time. You want to get up, you want to be able to get up and go to work, get up and do what you're supposed to do, get up and take care of the kids, get up and go out to eat, get up and go be with your friends. You want to do the norm, but when you're depressed, you just can't. You just really can't. And I really want people to understand that. And again, I do fully get that you're not going to fully understand it until you go through it, but try to have empathy for the person around you that is maybe going through that. Just have empathy. And don't take it personal when they don't reach out to you or act different. You might feel like they're acting different towards you, but it's not that. It's just that they're going through some deep stuff. It really is. And it's so much dealing with mental health. It's too much for me to even talk about in this video. It's too much. It's really too much. It's really a lot. It's really a lot. I'm still learning about it myself, even though I'm going through it. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to be like this forever. I want to go back to my normal self. I don't want to feel like I'm just existing. I want to start living again like I used to. And I guess it's just things that I still have to work through. Still things that I need to go back to therapy. That's number one, because I stopped going to therapy. I probably need to talk to a grieving counselor. I'm sitting there talking about what the misconceptions, but and at the same time, I'm still trying to figure out myself, dealing with it, right? So yeah, it's a lot. So just if you're around someone who's going through it, just try to have empathy for them. Please don't misconcept them thinking that they always want to be sad, because they do not. They don't. Trust me, they don't. We all wish we could just walk around, be happy, go lucky every day, but that's just not the world we live in, and that's just not reality. If you're that person, great. I applaud you. I applaud you. You know, if you're able to get up and go despite what happens, that's great. That was me at one time too. But yeah, it can get the best of us. That damn depression, you hear me? It can get the best of us. So yeah, that's really all I want to talk about today. So if you made it to Crystal's World today, thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about myself, my past experiences, what I'm going through currently, and whatever else I feel like talking about that day. Now today is going to be a little bit different. Normally, I'm literally sitting on the edge of my bed talking to y'all, or I'm going live and doing a live video, or I'm in my house, right? Today is going to be a little bit different. So I'm going to take y'all with me while I go and basically start my day. This is something new. It's gonna be refreshing. It's not like I haven't done it before, but it's gonna take y'all with me. Like, this is my personal diary. To me, it's like my personal diary. So y'all come along with me, and then we'll talk as y'all come along with me. All right. Hey y'all, I'm back. So yeah, like I said, this video is a little bit different. It's gonna have y'all come along with me while I take a walk. And we're gonna talk about why I'm taking a walk. All right, so about 2-3 months ago, found out I was pre-diabetic, right? Mind y'all, I'm 44 years old. Now, I know you could be any age to find out you're pre-diabetic or diabetic. Mind you, I've been a plus size person 90% of my life, right? But finding out you're pre-diabetic in your 40s is crazy, because honestly, I've been plus size and been told all my life I'm healthy, going to the doctor. Because, you know, honestly, you can be a plus size person and be healthy, and you can be a skinny person and be unhealthy. It doesn't matter the weight. But this is a challenge for me. A challenge, right? But I have to start somewhere. So I'm just taking a walk. If you've seen my previous videos, you know that I suffer with depression, anxiety, so, and I'm in and out of it. A lot of days I just want to lay in bed and do nothing. And that's just honestly, I just want to lay in bed and do nothing. But I got to get out of that if I want to change, you know, my lifestyle. And it starts with self-care. So yeah, I'm out here walking, getting a walk in, basically. Hope y'all can see me. It's bright out here, but it's pretty out here too as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna take y'all along this journey with me. Not every day, but I'll include, you know, y'all with some of the things that I'm trying to do to change my ways and to reverse being pre-diabetic, because you can reverse it. It just, just gotta change your ways, change your eating habits. That's gonna be tough for me too. Not gonna lie, I think that's tough for anybody when you've been eating what you want most of your life. Now, I've lost weight before with the help of diet pills back in, 2000, had my second baby 2011, so, and I got pregnant with her once I lost all the weight. So back in 2008, 2009, I lost a lot of weight, like over 100 some pounds. But of course, when I got pregnant, I gained it all back, man. But that's okay. But yeah, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and just walk, and also it's just refreshing to walk, despite being pre-diabetic. So yeah, so I'm just gonna see what I can do and pray about it. That's all I can do. That's really all I can do. Like, yeah. So if anybody catches this video and you might be going through the same thing, give me some pointers. Again, I'm in my mid-40s. Well, I'll be 45 next year, September. And I've been pretty much eating what I want most of my life, and been fine. But just a backstory. Also, I didn't start having complications until I had my last baby either. I had a baby at 40, and you know automatically after 35 you're high risk when giving birth. So that probably kind of made it worse as far as the, me becoming pre-diabetic. And I didn't change my eating habits. I did not. So yeah. So we'll see how this goes. This is going to be a journey for me. Once again, I've been eating and doing what I want most of my life. The walking is not going to be hard. Because honestly, I love to walk. Fun fact, I don't drive. Yes, I'm 44 and I don't drive. It is what it is. There's a story to that. I'll probably tell that story in a separate video. We'll see. We'll see when I feel like it one day. I'll tell that story in a separate video. So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna see how far I'm gonna go. I don't know. But it does feel good out here. And I live down south, so it's not that cold. It's a little chill, but it's not that cold, and that's always good. It's good that it's not too cold and it's not too hot. I love that type of weather. I don't know. Y'all tell me. Give me some pointers. Give me some pointers of being pre-diabetic and what I can do. I kind of know. The only thing about it, trying to eat healthy is expensive. They want you to eat healthy, right? But most of the healthy food is expensive. If you're trying to eat right, but still eat food that tastes good. Everything is high. I don't care what it is, everything. I was getting ready to say, well, no, everything is high. There's no getting around it. Everything is expensive. So that does make it hard on the average person that wants to lose weight or that wants to change their eating habits. So, not even gonna sit here and pretend that that's not the case, because it is for most of us. Like, I gotta watch myself. These streets, child. Yeah. So again, I'm gonna take my journey and document it sometimes. Not every day. I'll probably post little meals and stuff that I find, that I cook, that are healthy. Well, so-called healthy. Because another thing is, I gotta, my food gotta be good. My food gotta be, I'm gonna turn around and go the other way. My food gotta be good. I don't care if it's healthy or not. I can't be the only one that feel that way. I cannot be the only one that feels that way. Cause shucks. And of course I'm on YouTube and I find different recipes, healthy eating. But again, some stuff is just expensive and that's just what it is. So what I can do is the best I can when it comes to that. And I'm not gonna beat myself up about it, what I can't do, what I'm not doing. Just gonna take it day by day. So I'm learning to do it, like take things day by day. And that's all we can do, right? So yeah. Y'all. It's gonna be a challenge. Me getting up, walking. The only challenge with that is when I'm not feeling down. But when I'm feeling okay, I can get up and go walk. That's not no excuse for that at all. So again, when I'm not feeling away. So yeah. I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. One thing I'm gonna start doing though is stretching before I walk, because I'm just now getting back into this. I almost forgot that if you don't stretch them legs and them loins and them arms and stuff like that, be in a lot of pain the day after. Even if it's just walking, baby. So yeah. I'm gonna start stretching and then call it a day. I'm gonna try to do it every other day. Try to like get out and walk every other day. And see how that goes. So yeah. So basically just, again, do the best I can. That's all we can do in life is the best we can. So yeah, y'all. I'm getting ready to get off of here. Finish my walk. And I'll see y'all next video where I'll probably be talking about it again. Like this is like my personal diary. I ain't gonna lie, this YouTube is like my diary because I be having so much I want to say. And it's not like I don't have people to talk to. It's just that I don't know. Besides God, I kind of just keep stuff to myself on how I'm feeling. So that's why I decided to create a YouTube page and I can, document my life for a year. Why not? Why not? Right? But I love it. And you can hear I'm breathing right. You can tell I ain't did this in a while. Shucks. So yeah, y'all, I'm gonna get off of here. So if you made it to this video, thank you for stopping by. Again, give me some pointers if you're also pre-diabetic and you actually reversed it. Give me some pointers. I would greatly appreciate it. But anywho, I will see y'all in the next video. Thank you for stopping by Crystal's World. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Thanks for stopping by today. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about my life, my past situations, my current situations, and basically whatever else I want to talk about that day. Whatever topic I want to talk about that day. Could be anything. But for the most part, I try to make this channel about me. As far as doing videos, I do commentary on skits and reality TV from time to time. But that's mostly in my shorts. And I might go live maybe and talk about it. And I also cook. I do cooking videos sometimes, well, lives. So check out my lives as well. So yeah, today, it's really something heavy on my heart. Something I'm currently going through. We're 2 days in the new year, and I don't know why. I'm gonna say the enemy. I'm not gonna say the devil, I'm just gonna say the enemy. It's really trying to take me back to my old ways. I don't know why this happens. I need clarity. because I'm trying my best to stay in my peace mode. I do not want to go back to my old ways of doing things. And two things I don't like is for people to play with my kids, number one, and to play with me, number two. Yeah, and that's what's going on, and I really want, I don't understand why. Please don't play with my kids. Number one, why would you lie to a child? That's number one. I will never understand. You can be truthful, period. You don't have to lie to a child. And the enemy is using people to like really bring out the old me, and I am not trying to go there. I've been doing good so far. So yeah, I needed to get on here and talk about that. I need to get it out, because I think the more I talk about it, the more, I'm realizing, like, Crystal, just let it go. Let it go. It's not worth it. Let that part of your life stay peaceful. Let that part of your life stay peaceful. Because it's not worth it at all. So I don't know if anybody drops by, please give me some pointers, or have you been through it, or are you going through that? Like, don't play with my kids. That's just period. Don't play with my kids. I don't like it. And this has been going on for over a week, and I haven't said anything. Then I finally said something in a night, I didn't go off or anything like that. I finally say something. I thought it was a resolution, and we're still not nowhere. So, okay. This is where I have to like sit and really get my thoughts together before I go off and snap. Yeah. I don't get it. And this is why I stay in my isolation mode. Because people, it's people. People will get you off your square. I don't care how hard you try. It's people that will get you off your square. It really is. And I'm sure some people can relate. I just don't understand. I really don't. But I'm gonna say the enemy is doing this, because why? It doesn't have to be like this. And I think certain people know how to get you off your square, but it's not gonna work this time. It's not gonna work this time. Because I used to fly off the handle. I used to fly off the handle immediately. But I've gotten so much better with that, and I'm not trying to go back with that. Now I do sit and think about whatever the situation is. I think about it first before I fly off the handle. Like, is it worth it? Most of the time, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Most of the time, absolutely not. It's not worth it at all. Because sometimes that person might want that to get that reaction out of you, just so they can sit back and laugh. So guess what? We're not giving them that. We're not giving them that. No, not today. Not at all. So yeah. So I'm just on here, and I'm talking to myself. I'm talking to myself as I'm talking to y'all, because just don't let the enemy bring you back to your old self. Do not do it. Do not do it. Really do not do it. And I'm talking to myself as I'm saying this. I have to coach myself at the same time. So guess what? We're in this together. If you get this video and you can relate, really 2 days in the new year. And I just don't understand. And some things are not meant to be understood, right? It's always a test. Everything is a test to us as to how we're going to react to whatever situation, comes to us that is meant to destroy you. And that is meant to make you go back to ways that, you've changed or trying to change. It's a test. It really is. And I'm happy to say that I did pass, but this is my diary. So here I'm talking to y'all. This is my diary, and I just got to get it out. I have to. I think it's better me doing it this way than for me to lash out at the situation, right? Yeah. This is my video diary. So yeah, it's better for me to do it this way than to actually lash out at the situation. Because if I lash out at the situation, that's not going to be pretty. It's not going to be pretty, and then ultimately it's not even going to be worth me losing my cool or getting off my square for what, when it's most likely not going to change anything. But this is exactly why I stay to myself, because when you know yourself and you know how you can get, it's just better. It's just better that way. It's better for a person to stay to themselves if you know how you can get, if something, comes your way that can make you like lash out or go off. Because even though I'm trying to change that, it's still in me. I'm a work in progress, baby. I am a work in progress because I don't let nobody play about me or my kids. That's just what it is. Like age or whatever, maturity ain't got nothing to do with that, because it's just certain things that you don't let nobody play with when it comes to you. And that's just it. But you do have to pick and choose what is it worth flying off the handle. That's the thing that you have to understand. You get what I'm saying? So if there is a way to get it out, but you can't be in it by yourself. I'd be a fool if I get it out and then no reciprocation. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of times it's just better to keep it to yourself. Talk to God first, and then now for me, I have my video diary, which is my YouTube channel, to get it out, and it makes me feel better once I talk about it. Woo! When I tell you, and that feels better for me to talk about it. I really feel a lot better. Yeah, I really do. So now, I think I'm going about my day. Enjoy the second day of 2025. And I just want to thank y'all for stopping by and listening to me vent. I needed to vent about this. So yeah, thank you for stopping by Crystal's World. If you like what you're hearing or you like the conversation, like, comment, subscribe, and drop down your channel if you're a small channel. I'll subscribe. Let us small channels grow together. Let us, communicate, and we can grow together. But yes, thank you for dropping by Crystal's World. I do appreciate you, and I'll see you guys next video. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Thanks for stopping by. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about my life, my past experiences, my current experiences, and whatever else I'm going to talk about that day. So yeah, thanks for coming through. I do appreciate it. If you like my channel, like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you so much in advance. So yeah, tonight I want to talk about YouTube being in easy mode. What does that really mean? To me, from the videos I watched, and I went to Google search just to see what it really meant, and watching different videos, my personal opinion is that YouTube easy mode means basically it's just easy for you to start a YouTube channel, right? And it really is. All you need to do is record and upload. Record and upload. That's all you do. It's just that easy to start a YouTube channel. Because at the end of the day, you have to think of it like this. Well, I do. The tips and tricks that we see, the different things people are telling you to do, go into your YouTube studio, change this, change that, change this, change that. That's not going to work for everyone. It's just not. That's just the truth. It's not going to work for everybody. For those that it do work for, that's a blessing, and that's for them. Have I looked at some of those videos and went into my YouTube studio and done some of those things? Absolutely. But guess what? I can't have myself overthinking. If I'm looking at these videos and they're telling me to do this and do that, and then my YouTube channel don't move, or it's not going as fast as I think it's supposed to go because I looked at those videos and I've done what they told me and it's still not working. Like, I just can't beat myself up about that. I'm in my mid-40s. I cannot and I will not beat myself up about me, you know, doing what everyone is telling me to do from the videos that I watched for my YouTube channel to grow fast. Like, it's just not meant for everybody's channel to grow fast. And me, I have to be realistic with myself. My channel is basically, I'm basically talking. I'm basically doing, you know, just doing talking videos for the most part. I have little different other things that I do too, but for the most part, it's talking videos, and that's just not for everybody, and I have to be okay with that. I can't look at my YouTube and see why it's not growing as fast and look at somebody else's and I'm like, oh my gosh, that person started when I did, but I can't compare myself to no one. Number one, you just don't compare yourself to nobody anyway, because that'll make you crazy. If you're comparing yourself to somebody else, you guys are doing the same thing, but you're seeing them move, you know, theirs is moving and grooving and yours not is moving and grooving as fast. I can't allow myself to get in that mindset. So yeah, to me, and I did, one of the videos that I watched, it made sense. It was an older guy in his, I think he said late 40s or early 50s. I watched his video and he basically said, easy mode is, it's easy to start a YouTube. And that just made sense to me. It's not, to me, it's not that much into it. Easy mode means it's easy to start a YouTube to me. I don't know about anybody else. If you catch this video, let me know in the comments what you think. Let me know in the comments what you think. Now, I'm not saying some of those things that we're seeing in them videos won't work. It just may do that. It may work. But it's not going to work for everybody. It's just not. Every single person that try it, it's not going to work for them. And that's okay. Because your channel is your channel. And you have to go at the pace that it's going to go. That's just it. Don't beat yourself up. Because I'm not beating myself up about it. I promise you I'm not. I promise you I'm not. The channel's going to grow when it's going to grow and how it's going to grow. Everybody's channel, no matter what you do, is not going to grow overnight. It's just not. It's not going to become a big channel overnight. Yes, does it matter what you're doing and how you're doing it? Will that help? Absolutely. And see, for me, I'm learning and growing. Like, I'm learning. So I can't expect, it's a lot of things that I just don't know. And I have to learn and do so that I could, you know, get more people to start noticing my channel and coming to it. And I'm okay with knowing that. But yeah, to me, YouTube being in easy mode is that it's easy to start a channel. That's going to be my opinion of it. Because again, I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I promise you I'm not. And I hope you don't either. If you catch this video, I just hope you don't. I hope you don't overthink it and think that because you're doing everything that the videos are telling you to do and it's not working, that there's something wrong with you, and it's not. It's just not going to work for everybody. That overnight sensation stuff don't work for everybody. It's not going to work for everybody. It's never worked for everybody. For some people, absolutely yes. It's for them. It was supposed to work fast for them. It was supposed to work fast for them. Like, that's all. I mean, that's all I can think about. That I can't overthink it, and that's just what it is. So yeah, that's just my opinion. If you catch this video, drop down in the comments. Let me know what you think. Am I crazy? I mean, it's just my opinion. So I wouldn't think I was crazy. Everybody has their own opinion. So yeah, easy mode to that just means, easy mode to me means just basically it's easy to start a channel, and everybody knows that it is. It's that easy. It's really easy to start a channel. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this video. I'm not gonna make it too long, because that's really all I had to say about it. It's just my opinion on what I feel like YouTube being in easy mode is. I mean, again, you can do the tips and tricks. You can that, you know, people are saying to do to make your channel grow. And you probably will get more subscribers and people noticing your channel, but that don't mean it's gonna grow overnight. That don't mean, you know, it just don't mean that. And that's just how I feel about it. So yeah, I want to thank you guys for stopping by Crystal's World. Again, if you like my channel, if you like what you hear me talking about, like, comment, and subscribe, and I do appreciate it in advance. So I guess I'll see you guys next time in the next video. Thank you. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about myself, things I've been through, things I'm going through, and whatever else I feel like talking about that day. If you made it here, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you joining me. So today I want to talk about the Luther Vandross documentary. For anybody that loved Luther Vandross music or was a fan of him, please go watch it. It was really, really good. It made me feel so whole, just, you know, finding out about his life. Because, you know, growing up, like by the time I was only 1 year old, I think, when he made his first song on his own. But before I was even born, which was 1980, he did things for other people. He was a background singer, all those things. Did not know that. It was very interesting, you know, finding out that about him, because all I've known him for is a singer. This man not only was a singer, he was a composer and a songwriter. Like, I did not know that. I was really, like, blown back when I seen all that in the documentary. I'm not gonna say a lot. I didn't say too much, because if you watch it, it was like an hour and 30 some minutes. So if you have not seen it, please go watch it. But one thing that I did want to touch on that really stuck out to me, and I'm being really transparent here, nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm well aware of, you know, of what I got going on. I'm 44 years old. I don't have nothing to be embarrassed about. So I don't mind talking about it, but I'm being very transparent. One thing that stuck out to me was him dealing with his weight issues. And come to find out, he was addicted to food. So I've been plus size most of my life. And honestly, I've had those thoughts about myself over the years. He did state in the documentary that, at one point in the documentary, that, you know, that's his way of coping with things. Now, I'm not gonna jump out and say that has been my situation all of my life. But what I will say is I'm at my biggest weight now. Mind you, if you saw some of my previous videos, I talked about me being in a deep depression these past years since 2021. And I'm at my biggest weight now. So I really was sitting there thinking, like, is that how I've coped? Because even though I was in a deep depression, it didn't stop me from eating. It did not stop me from eating. Has it been days where I didn't want to eat? Yeah. But not for the most part. Most of my not wanting to do is getting out of bed or not wanting to go outside. Very seldom it would be where I didn't want to eat, to be quite honest. And I really started thinking about that when I was looking at, after looking at the documentary and what he was talking about, and why he was up and down with his weight. Because that man lost 120 pounds. And then as soon as, a tragedy happened, he gained the majority of that weight back. And, he talked about that. So I don't know. I really don't know. Not before in my life, but now in these past years, I really have to sit back and think about that. Like, is that what happened to me? Because I am at my biggest weight. I'm at the biggest I've ever been. You know yourself. You look in the mirror, you know yourself. You know yourself. So it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. Sometimes things get put in our face for us to think about certain things. Yeah. But I have to think about that. And I feel like I want to work on that now. It's just hard. It's really hard. I know what to do. I lost weight before. But I want to eat what I want to eat. And this is something I just have to deal with, and I'm fighting. I'm really fighting that. I really want to eat what I want to eat. Now, I don't know. I really don't know, y'all. I don't know. It's really something I have to think about, and I don't know. I need to go back and see a therapist, to be honest. I do. I need to go back and see a therapist. Because even though I know what I need to do, it'd be like, I just be saying to myself, I don't know. It's just YOLO, you only live once. And I know better. I'm pre-diabetic. I don't want to become diabetic. So I have to change my eating habits. Sometimes I just be feeling like I don't have nothing else going for my life. I'm going to eat what I want. And I know that's bad. And that's bad. Just pray for me, y'all. Pray for me. And that's all I can do. And I pray for myself in this situation. But yeah, watching that documentary, it was really good. Please go watch it. But it really made me look at myself in my situation and why I'm at my biggest weight now than I've ever been. Do I sit and eat all day? Absolutely not. Some days I don't eat until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's bad too, because you're supposed to eat breakfast. But yeah, some days I don't eat until late. And maybe that's the problem too. From where I'm not eating until, I don't eat my first meal until like 3 or 4 p.m. And then of course, if I'm up, I'm going to be eating late again. Because, I don't know. But through the depression, this is what I'm talking about. Now, I'm getting a little better or whatever, but through the depression is that why I'm at my biggest weight? Because I ate my way here. I don't know, but like I said, that documentary was an eye-opener. Not just finding some wonderful things out about him that I did not know, but talking about his eating situation, like, really made me look at myself. It really made me look at myself, so yeah. But anywho, that was on my mind, and I wanted to get it out. Yes, like I said in my channel, I want to be very transparent. Again, nothing to be embarrassed about. I'm going to talk about myself for the most part, and whatever else I want to, like I said. So anywho, if you made it to this video, thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next video. Bye. everybody, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about myself, my life experiences, my past, what I'm going through currently, and I talk about other topics, basically whatever else I want to talk about that day. Thanks for dropping by. If you made it here, I do appreciate you. If you've seen any of my other videos, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate you as well. If you are a fan, I do apologize. I'm a lady of a certain age, so I get overheated sometimes. So yeah, so today what I want to talk about is having outer body experiences or feeling like you're in a outer body season. I don't even know if that makes sense, but that's just how I'm feeling, and that's what I want to talk about today. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm not sure it's because I'm stepping out of my comfort zone and doing YouTube, which is something new, and everyone knows when you're doing something new, it's scary, period, right? It just seems like everything now feels like an outer body experience. It could be something I'm going through, something someone I'm close to going through, just things in general as well. I don't know, I just feel like my whole life is an outer body experience. You know, like when I was younger, going through things or experiencing things, going through life you go through it and you just keep going, right? You don't even think about it. Honestly, when you're young, you just keep going despite what is going on in the world. You just keep going. But it seems like now that I've been through a lot of things, and now that I'm older and much wiser and much more mature in the mind, I don't know how I feel like going through stuff and experiencing friends going through stuff. It just feels different. I don't know if it's because you understand your feelings more now opposed to when you're younger and you just can't shake those feelings. I'm not sure, but it got to be somebody else out there that understands what I'm talking about. It feels too real. I guess that's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. It just feels different. I feel different going through stuff. Again, I'm not sure if it's because I'm doing something new. You know, meaning YouTube. What I will say though is I've done a lot of things as far as work-wise, jobs and things like that. But now doing YouTube is the most I feel fulfilled in what I'm doing. Ain't that crazy? I really love doing this. I love doing it. I really feel like I'm on a roll now. I don't want to stop. I'm always thinking of stuff in my head, thinking of ideas, thinking about what I want to talk about. And then sometimes I'll just out the blue just jump on. I'll just think of something out the blue and then just pull the phone out and start recording. That's just how much I love doing this. So I don't know if that's it, but it just seems like everything to me now just feels outer body. I don't know how, but it just feels, I don't like using the word weird like that, but it just feels different. I'll say that. It feels much different than it used to feel. And I cannot be the only one going through this. I just cannot. I found myself not being able to sleep because things feel different. I can't explain it. I really cannot explain it. So if anybody else can relate, please drop down in the comments and talk to me and let me know if you have those same feelings or if you've been through that. I don't know, maybe it's the season I'm going through right now. I've been through a lot, and then jumping out doing YouTube in the midst. Because it's like this. You know, I think the best time to do something is when you're scared, right? In the midst of adversity, in the midst of not knowing what's going on with you. Like literally, I started my YouTube journey in the midst of a lot of things, and I still did it. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's it. I don't know, but it's a different feeling, and I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's not a bad feeling. It's just a different feeling. So I do feel good about that. It's not a bad feeling, you know, because I'm starting to think a lot more positive these days, and I love that for me. I really do love that for me, and I want to still continue to think positive despite anything that comes my way. I have to. I got to get back to my old self, because I got to get back to my old self. It's time. It's time, and it's a daily process. It's a day-to-day thing. I'm not trying to rush it. It's still a day-to-day thing for me. I am at a point in my life where I'm taking things day by day. Period. Anyway. I know I stated in one of my previous vlogs that I focused on short-term goals opposed to long-term goals, because I'm an overthinker like most people, and if I have a long-term goal and I don't feel like I'm achieving it, that's going to make me feel down. And I'm tired of feeling down. It's been, 4 years now. I want to feel, despite whatever I may be going through, because you're still going to go through stuff no matter what, right? So I just want to feel up. I want to feel positive. I want to get rid of those negative spirits. I want to get, I just want to think positive. Of course, if bad things happen, you're going to be sad that you're human. But I just want to get back to a place where if something bad happens, I can still maintain my sanity through that. So yeah, I'm trying to get back to that place. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm feeling the way. Like I said, I jumped out here and did this. Started YouTube, which fulfills me, and I love it, and I feel like I'm gonna keep going. Even if it's a day might come where I just don't feel like doing anything. I still see myself not missing no more than a day or two, because you're gonna take a break no matter what you're doing. You're gonna want to take a break. So, just being realistic with that. So yeah, I don't know. Somebody tell me what does that even mean, outer body experience? Like, I said, I need to talk to my doctor. Is this part of menopause? I don't know. And I don't like doing the Google search all the time, because Google have you thinking you're ready to die. Like, let's keep it honest. Google have you thinking that you're ready to just be out of here. And Google will have you overthinking, and I'm trying to get out of that Googling why I'm feeling this way. I'm not doing that. I'll talk to my doctor first, to be honest. Yeah, I am in my mid-40s, so it could be a part of menopause. I do hear from a lot of different women that it's, and I did do some research on menopause. A lot of things come with menopause, so it could be that. I don't know, but I just feel different. I feel different. Period. Just waking up every day now, I feel different doing what I'm doing. I don't know. But yeah, so I just felt compelled to come on here and talk about that really quick. Yeah, like I said, anything that's on my mind, I'm going to talk about. And that's just what this channel is about right now. I do reality TV talk, because I do love certain shows, and I might do a video here and there. I might go live here and there. I do go live. I go live a lot because I like going live. Cook on live or whatever. So if you catch me in this video and then you like what you see, you like what you're hearing, just check out my other stuff. I do appreciate it. If you like what you see, like, comment, and subscribe to my channel. And if you're a small YouTuber as well, drop it down into my comments and I'll subscribe to you, and look at some of your videos to see if I like what you're doing. But yeah, I want to thank you for stopping by Crystal's World, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you. Hey y'all, welcome to Crystal's World. Here at Crystal's World, I talk about myself, my past situations, my current situation, things I've been through, things I may be going through now, and whatever else I want to talk about that day. So yeah, y'all, I'm back. I think it's been a few days since I've done anything or said anything or talked about anything, or I've had things on my mind, but when you have a creative mind, like, it could be so many things going on, you just don't know what you want to do in that moment, right? So yeah, I just jot topics down, and when I think about it, I just jot it down, and then when I'm ready to talk about it, I talk about it. So today's subject is talking about relationships. And I'm talking about like me wondering if I'm ever going to be in a relationship again in my life. I know that may sound crazy, but yes, I'm 44 years old. And I guess you can say I'm going by my past, maybe so. I'm thinking about past situations I've been in other relationships or what have you, and I may be going on that just a little bit. But I just have to, I'm thinking reality here. Let me get it out. I know the tongue is powerful. And mind you, this is not me speaking negativity over my life, because I've heard that before. Don't say that. It's not that I'm thinking negative about it. I feel like I'm thinking realistic about the situation. Hear me out. Okay, so I'm 44. I'm a lady of a certain age. I'm a lady of a certain weight. I have my icks about me. I feel like, one more thing about me, I'm 44 and I have a toddler child, right? Nothing wrong with that at all, because it's people older than me that have babies. It's people older than me that have newborns. So I'm not saying it like that. But just being real, I look at this show called Kendra G Singles, right? And I don't know if you came across that yet. If you have not, please go watch it. She comes on every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday nights on, I think it's YouTube, Facebook, and she be on Instagram as well. And I think she do TikTok too. But it's basically like kind of like a dating show or a matchmaker show. I've been watching it she's been doing it for 5 years. I've been watching it for 3. And so you hear a lot of different perspectives from men and women on who they want to date and things like that. So it's like, and not saying everything that those people are saying is like, oh, that's it. No, I'm not saying that. But when you become a certain age, like you listen to that type of stuff. You listen to what men and women are saying and how they feel and what they want and what they're looking for, right? Especially now, I'm not in a place where I even want to think about a relationship, right? That's just being real. I'm at a place where right now I'm definitely not thinking about no relationships. But thinking about if I will ever be in one again, I don't know, because like I said, you have to, it's not only about wanting who you want, it's about who you want and if they want you back, right? And I've a lot of men have said that. A lot of men have said that, and I'm not just all men of all calibers. I don't like using the word, like, I know they use the word high value men, low value men, and all that type of stuff. I don't want to go there. I don't even like, that's a thing, I guess, saying high value person, low value person. But it was all types of men say that, right? Again, me being overweight is a big thing. And I have been overweight most of my life. Has it stopped me from getting men? No. Has it stopped me from, how can I say it? Men want me, but not want me the way I want them to want me. You get what I'm saying? I've been in one real relationship. One real relationship that lasted years. And that was my second daughter's father. And we were in a relationship, yes, but it wasn't a good relationship, to be honest. It was good at the beginning, it has everything, right? But that is what it is, And I'm just starting to feel like, am I ever gonna get that feeling of being in a real relationship, of something that I'm loving, I'm feeling love the same way I'm loving that person? I don't know. I don't know. And it doesn't bother me to the point like, oh no, I'm not gonna. No, it's not like that. I guess because I've been single for so long, it's like I'm okay with being single. Like, please don't think that single people are lonely. Some may be. When I tell you, I'm so happy to be at peace with not having to deal with a relationship. Excuse me, y'all. Because let's just be real. In a relationship, you have to worry about other people's feelings. You have to do all of that, and I'm just not in the place for that. Like, kudos to whoever it is. I love love. Don't get me wrong. I love seeing beautiful couples. I love it. I'm really just speaking for me, and I'm speaking for me. But I know I'm not the only one that feels like that. Like, I just feel like nowadays, and I hear this from other people, like even that they're in relationships, like people play games too much. Nobody takes relationships serious no more. So I just don't know even if something came along, am I gonna be able to deal with that? And it's like everything in the beginning seem like the honeymoon stage. So you just don't be knowing. It's like you're taking risks. Getting in relationships, you're taking risks. And I'm not sure if I'm willing to ever take that risk again. I'm not sure if I'm ever willing to take that risk again. And again, sorry I keep saying y'all. Please don't pay that no mind. So yeah, I guess I don't know if that's me. I'm not nervous at all. But so yeah, I don't know like if I'm ever gonna wanna do that again. I'm 44, like almost 50. Am I saying I would never date again? I'm not saying that. Because dating is just that, dating. Dating is not being in a relationship. You know, when you're young, in your teens and early 20s, you don't look at, you look at all that different. And when you get older and have been through things, you know dating is just dating. You're not with that person. Dating means you're dating. They could be dating other people. You could be dating other people, right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I'm willing to even when I get in a place mentally, emotionally, physically, to put myself back out there in a sense and like that, if I'm gonna want to. I have said I don't ever feel like I wanna live with a man again. Or me and a man share the same home. Like, if I were to, I would want that person to have their own place and I have my own place. And they'd be okay with that, and I'm okay with that. Of course, that would have to be a mutual thing, but yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to put myself back out there like that. I don't have the mental capacity. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't have the mental capacity to be playing games. That's just not who I am. I don't like nobody to play with my feelings. That's just it. Don't play with my feelings. I'm not that person. So that's another reason why I stay away from it, because don't play with my feelings, period. If you want me, you want me. If you don't, you don't. Be honest. Be 100% honest. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. You get what I'm saying? So it's like when you give a person certain ways about yourself, you want it to come back to you, and it's not always like that. And there's one more thing too. I guess you can say a little bit of trauma is involved, because I did grow up in a home with a mother and a father, but their relationship was not A1. So I witnessed things as growing up. Their relationship was not, I've seen a lot. So it's like, I don't know if I'm traumatized from that, and then whatever I've been through, in my situationships, whatever. I can't even count situationships, because that's what it is, situationships. I'm gonna say relationship. But yeah, y'all, I don't know. That was just on my mind, and I needed to get it out. So yeah, that's the question. Am I ever gonna put myself out there again? I don't know. The way I'm feeling now, I don't think so. But I'm not God, my life is already planned out. But I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, y'all, that is what was on my mind today. If you made it to my video, I want to thank you for stopping by at Crystal's World. If you want to, drop down in the comments. Let me know how you're feeling about that, or what you feel about that, or whatever you have going on, or what's your take on what I'm saying. Like, am I crazy for feeling that way? I don't know. I don't think I am, but I would love to see your opinion on it because it's just your opinion, you know. But I just want to thank you for stopping by Crystal's World, and I'll see you guys next video. Thank you. All right, y'all. So thank you guys for stopping through and coming through today, y'all. I'm gonna be honest and transparent with y'all. I had to think of something because I just don't feel like being on camera. So I had to think of something because I still want to show up for my people. So I figured this was a good way to let you to a lot of my new supporters that haven't seen my older videos. I felt like this was a good way to get those out there like that. Okay, so this is part 1. I still have so many more videos, so I'm gonna do a part 2. You know, maybe tomorrow, maybe Sunday, maybe Monday. You know, I'll do that on days where I just really don't feel like, you know, getting on camera, y'all. But anyway, thank you guys. Thank you, my gems. I appreciate you guys so much. Everybody that stopped through, you know, I understand what these restreams are hard. This is not really a restream. I just really showed you guys my old videos from another device. That's it. So I wouldn't necessarily call this a restream, but I guess you could say I am replaying my old videos. I'm replaying my old videos. But I have so many more. So guess what? It's going to be a part 2, y'all. But thank you guys so much for stopping through. And I'll see you guys later.